Hello, everybody, and welcome to episode 3 already. I know, number 3, it's come round. So yes, this is episode 3 of our Winimere Falls campaign. Super excited to have everyone here. Very quickly, before we crack on with things, I want everyone to introduce their characters for any of our newer viewers today. So, looking over to my, I can't tell the difference, that direction, Boblioli.
I am Bobby Ola. I'm playing Salva, the Grave Domain Cleric, Dragonborn. That's it.
Very nice.
I'll save the voice.
Going down that direction slightly to the side, we have Thug Unicorn.
Guys, I'm Thug. I am playing the half-orc barbarian, the tank of the party, and her name is Bola.
Lovely. Down below, I have Malakath.
Hi, I'm Malakath Grimm. I will be playing Ewan. I am a rogue of the group.
Nice. And then over
You're also a
there,
half-elf.
the very red geeky girl Liza.
It's Geek Girl Liza. Everyone
Geek.
does that.
That's weird. I don't know why. I think geeky girl is just like must be a phrase that people just kind of fall to. Geek girl
I'm
Liza.
really considering changing it to Geeky Girl because everyone says it. And watch
never pronounce
everyone
your name
freak
right, so.
when they're like, wait, wasn't it just Geek? Anyways, hi. I'm Lissa. I play Starlize Melodia, our tiefling bard.
Lovely. And then over there we have the Forever DM.
Yes, hello.
Not DMing, ironically.
Not DMing for once, oddly enough. I'm very happy to be here. Hello, I am... my name is Dean. I am playing Marikai Vesteroth, our Horizon Walker Ranger, and the older member of the party,
Lovely job.
who's also a half-elf.
Lovely to introduce you all. I apologise. It appears my Google Home in the room next door is playing up on me. Why it's making all that noise, God knows.
That's a mode.
Alarm or something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I think actually, just as we introduce, we have some very sinister music right now. But whilst we introduce ourselves, something a nice little bit of
There we go.
slower.
There we go.
Yeah, here we go.
Yeah. Calm ourselves down
do
before
it,
we
music.
die.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
all right. I'm gonna
Please
keep
don't kill
everyone
us.
nice and keep everyone nice and calm before I murder them all. So
You've almost done it twice already to me because I'm inevitably the one who goes down.
Only dreams.
Yeah.
Only dreams.
yes. Oh,
I
dear.
just wanted to be a wandering boy!
Lovely. So I am gonna come over to. I'm gonna pick a volunteer to describe the events of last session and give everyone a quick story recap. And we all know who I'm picking. I'm coming over to the one, the only, Forever DM.
If I'm good at one thing, it's this. It's about the only skill I have in real life. So, welcome back, everyone. Yes, we are this intrepid group of adventurers in the nation of Spire. Has been dealing with an apocalyptic outbreak of a disease that seems to be creating hordes and hordes of undead that are operating in very tactical and strategic ways. Entire settlements are being wiped off the map, and caravans of supplies and reinforcements can't make it to the small town of Winimere within the Winimere corridor. Winimere is struggling to keep itself afloat, so our team was sent out to learn what we can, see if we can uncover what is working behind these hordes of undead, because there's some intelligence to them that doesn't make sense. It's almost like something or someone is controlling them. So this group made their way to the Abbey of Alavir, one of the settlements that was destroyed in Bola's hometown. It was completely destroyed, and most people didn't make it out. We learned bits and pieces, some incriminating evidence towards the Winimere Arcane Society, and as well as a few bits and pieces that show that the undead are very interested in the dryads that live in the forests around here. Some of these undead are capable of replicating mortal and humanoid speech, acting as if they aren't undead, and using that as a ploy to get closer to get an easy meal and to work on their sinister deeds. In the meantime, the rest of us escaped Alavir and started making our way through the wilderness. Bulla led us to the Moonshay family home, a farmhouse, a farmstead in the middle of this land. There we found Navi Moonshay, the elder matriarch halfling woman of this family, had gathered a bunch of refugees and survivors at her farmstead, along with many black guardsmen, an elite squadron of warriors that guard the region. Our team gathered there, finding that Navi's grandson, Meadow, had been bitten and was infected with this horrible disease. Our team took drastic measures, ending the child's life and casting gentle repose on them, in hopes of stabilizing their soul in stasis, in hopes of finding someone who could heal that child in the 10-day period we have before gentle repose goes away. As our team reeled from that hard decision we had to make, we spread out into the woods. Some people stood outside as a massive horde of undead surrounded and attacked the farmstead. Merrick and Bulla were far away from the housing, and the rest had to make their way towards the homestead, defending it as best they could. Merrick and Bulla charged through the forest, eventually making their way there. Many of the refugees and black guardsmen died, and it was not looking good. Sarlais and Ewan both fell unconscious, and through very lucky healing and some very unlucky rolls by the zombies, everyone managed to get inside and barricade the doors, Merrick being the last one, and sealing the fate of a few black guardsmen outside, knowing that he couldn't risk letting any more zombies in. Locked them and condemned them to a death. But I think that's where we pick up, is everyone inside this building
is where we
alive.
Yes.
Ish.
For now.
Yes.
Dead inside, alive on the outside.
Everyone inside is breathing, living.
Very, debatable.
Lovely. And on that lovely note, thank you so much for such a lovely, lovely summary of the events so far. On that delightful, lovely, lovely note, roll initiative, please.
Yes,
for the
of course.
second phase of this combat.
Yes.
Right, I'm getting ready. Ready.
Ready.
So, I'm gonna come through to you one at a time. Bola.
Come on, dice. Last night I was rolling freaking nat 20s left and right. Be kind today.
Cool. So, initiative 15.
Same again. Very nice. Sarlais.
22.
One higher than last time. Ewan.
25.
Oh, much better. Ewan was actually on a 9 last time. Here we go.
Well, I wasn't a swashbuckler last time, so I don't get a
you
plus
get to
8
add.
to initiative last time.
Oh yeah, I
That's
forgot.
true.
This is why I love swashbucklers.
Swashbucklers. Damn, man. Right, that's a...
Level up next thing. Take alert.
18.
Level up.
Oh my god.
Level up, level up, level up.
That is...
Your initiative will be like my passive perception.
Oh, I need to roll that.
We're all very specialized.
So I'm
We
rolling for a few people here. I will...
all good.
Ooh. I am rolling like crap today.
Good.
Hey, that's good for us.
Well, I mean, unless those are our allies.
It also includes your allies as well, I'm rolling for, so...
Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
Not good for
Bayabra
us.
is just going to be laying on the ground.
You know,
Oh, okay, right.
Mr. Hopalong is, it's debatable how effective he is given his condition.
He killed a zombie.
Sometimes.
He killed one.
Yeah?
Yeah, definitely had a panic, but yeah, he did manage something. Salvar.
10.
That's all right. And Merrick.
24.
Very nice. Okay. First in initiative is Ewan. Ewan, I'd like you to roll me a quick perception check so that you can get a sort of survey of your environment around you quickly.
Cool. So I'm just trying to set my screen. It's having one monitor set. Perception.
Uh-huh.
And that one for a 4.
Oh no!
Starting off strong.
You got downed and mobbed
It was
by
me
nearly-
last time that
Yeah.
had this issue.
You
Is
got-
is it the curse of first initiative?
I think it might be the curse of first initiative. That seems to be the state of play at the moment.
Instead of beginner's luck, this is beginner's fucked.
Yeah. Beginner's fuck. Yeah, I like that. So, yeah, the long and short of it, you got mobbed by like 8 undead at the same time, just wailed on you and downed you. Like, you're still not entirely in the right headspace right now. Like, you got dragged into this building. You are still very disorientated and barely awake as you run back in.
That's fine, because the thing that I wanted to do wasn't even, like, look around or do anything. I basically wanted to head straight over to Salvar. And, you remember that thing that you did, where you made the undead unable to go near?
Yeah.
Can you do that again?
No.
What a good fucking
Oh
use
my
you are.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was actually doing that at the front of the thing while you're at the back. Having a little party with them.
I'll have you know all parties are fun in the back.
Okay.
Starlight just smiles at this. I quite agree.
I don't know what
And
it
she's
means.
looking specifically at Salvar when she says this.
That's the point.
There are people getting ripped
ripped
apart outside
Yeah,
right now, you
I just-
horny fucks.
Yeah.
This is not the time,
This is-
Bulla
Hey,
just
hey.
screams.
Yes, I love.
So, you know how people cope with dark humor?
Yeah.
Kind of this.
No, no.
I
I
just
think
love
you
the
misunderstand.
fucking twist.
Party, go to the back.
Right, so, I'm gonna say, by the way, you gotta realise that you're saying this all to each other as there are snarling creatures banging at the doors and windows, clawing their
Oh,
way in.
wow. We just
Right.
got raided with a party of 17.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Whoa.
Hello.
Fable
Welcome to
24,
the
well
stream.
done.
Fable 24.
Welcome to the stream, guys.
welcome.
Thank you so much. Welcome to the stream. So,
Nice.
on the end of that is the end of initiative for you, and you guys have just joined in the middle of combat, as all of our heroes here are trapped in a house surrounded by the undead, as they are desperately looking for a way to escape. So, next in the initiative order, if I'm correct, is Merrick. Over
Hello.
here. Lovely. Merrick.
So, head is still against the door that he just locked. And I think the last thing I heard was the Goliath screaming, "Don't let me turn."
Correct, yes.
You said that we're not in like static initiative right now. It's more just like describe like a series of things you're gonna do.
Yeah, so rather than me asking you things like actions and bonus actions and movement, tell me what it is that you want to do on your point, because, and again, you can move around, because you're not fighting in the classic way, you know, you're not going toe to toe, you might as well just tell me what it is you want to do, and then roll an attack if you're attacking.
Okay. Is there a quick? I saw Navi up top on the roof. Is there a way for me to get up on the roof?
Yes, on your left there is, the window is partitioned, there is a block of concrete, and then there's a second part of the window. The top part is out of their reach, just. So, if you want to get up onto the roof, I need you, stretch.
Oh,
Oh,
Thank you.
I didn't realize how fucked my back has been, because my OPA has
There we
been
go.
really weak this past week.
Ah.
So,
right.
Been
oh,
getting to your back, has it?
Yeah. Okay, so
well,
what do I
I've
need
been
to
having
roll?
to pick him up to help him get in and out of the bathroom.
Lovely.
Oh, Jesus. My back just popped.
Oh, no.
How much?
So,
What was I supposed to roll again? Sorry.
I need you to give me either acrobatics or straight dex. Depends what you're, whatever, if you've got anything better at.
They're the same.
Okay, well then, roll ahead.
Natural one.
Oh my god, guys.
Is crying a free
Hopefully
action?
We're getting
Yeah, can I?
we're getting the ones out of the way right off the bat. So
pull
later,
your daggers, smash, and you move up, successfully getting to the roof. As you do...
Can I would have said something to the group before.
Yeah, okay, go on.
Going up to the
Give me
roof.
that roleplay quickly. Yep, sorry.
Yeah, but as I look up, notice the window, I look to everyone and I say, barricade the doors, find us a way out of here, and I'll then climb, because
Lovely.
I need to get to the roof to get a view.
I'm going to roll...
When he goes to the roof, Bola say the clearing to the left, because there was a big clearing to the left.
But
very clear.
beyond the river. Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
See if there's a way out.
Does Merrick have a ranged weapon by any chance, or
I have a bow.
You have a bow.
bag.
Okay, never mind then.
I don't use it much, but I got one.
So, as you do, you realise one of the tiles comes loose, and you slip. Your left foot dips down, and it gave the creature advantage.
That makes sense.
As you
I still got to the
take-
roof, but I take some damage. Okay, that's a fun way to do a nat one.
You take 5 points of piercing damage as one of the creature's elongated fingers and talons sinks into your foot and goes straight through your ankle. But you manage to wriggle free as you get up onto the roof.
You hear
yeah.
Merrick curse in Primordial.
I believe I'm gonna pull this out for the comedic moments.
I rakes across my foot and I just scream, "By the fucking hells!" and get up on top. Until I hear they have found a way out, my initial goal is I'm finding that Goliath and putting an arrow in his head.
Cool. Give me an attack roll for that.
Better. It's not great. 15.
Beautiful. That is enough. Don't worry about rolling damage, as we're doing a more thematic type of combat for this session.
Yeah.
You hitch up your arrow, search through. You see that he's still standing, in the sense that he is not there anymore, but you can see that as these creatures are pulling, he is starting to be pulled down to the ground by them. It leaves the only target being your arrow flies true and sinks right into the base of its skull, and he is saved.
As I fire, I say off a Elvish statement, Elvis, that is scrawled into the side of the bow, and then I'll just my next chunk of time is just firing arrows, clearing the herd as best I can, waiting to hear everyone else. But that's me.
Cool.
Oh, damn it, Malakath.
What?
I saw that message you put in the chat.
Bugger.
We're just Italy supporters escaping the English after the game.
Damn.
Oh, don't bring in the game.
Let's not create a
This
mob
is D&D.
in the
We don't have
chat.
real world aspects here.
Starlight.
Yeah, I play sports ball.
Hey, hello.
I do the feasible.
All right, where's
yes,
Salvar at?
You are.
I'm at the top of the stairs to the basement.
Yeah, you're at the top of the stairs to the basement, just about. to head
Holding
down.
all of his armor.
Yeah, basically just got all of his armor in hand.
So, Sarlais turns to see Salvar, and she rushes over to him and kisses him, and goes, "Are you all right, love?"
Salvar goes a bit more redder than his normal red itself. Even though it's brass, but he's more got a reddish hue.
Yes!
He's like, I'm fine. I just need to get my armor on.
She goes, "I can help you with that. 2 hands are faster."
Okay.
No.
If you would like to use your turn doing that, I will give him advantage on the roll to get that done in one turn.
Yes,
yeah.
she's gonna assist with that.
Nice. So you've got, now, when it comes to Salvar, you will have the help action for that, so that you can try and get the armor that would take 1 minute and try and get it on in 6 seconds.
Oh no, this one takes 5 minutes.
It takes
Okay,
5 minutes,
we
but
get-
these are like
Yeah. Again, 5-minute armor, 6 seconds. You'll have advantage.
As she's assisting with this, she's also maybe examining the rippling muscles on Salvar.
I'm just envisioning this horny as fuck bard being like, yeah. Meanwhile, a child is beside her being like, where's my mom? And you're just like, I don't care, kid. Hot Dragonborn.
Yeah, like the window next door is just this
There's
creature.
fucking Ewan next to the kid going, look, there she is.
Oh no! Oh god!
What have I started?
Oh,
Anyways.
This is cursed. Sorry, everyone who's raided and who's new. Bloody hell, this whole thing is just cursed.
Need to get out of this building.
I had a question whether or not I would be able to know.
Zach, you're a bit quiet, mate.
Am I a bit quiet? Right.
Yeah.
I'm boosting myself.
Boosted a good chunk.
Apparently, Rob went a little pink as well.
Hey, Zach,
Look, I've never
Can
been
I-
hit on in D&D before.
Yeah. Can I make some sort of check to see if there's anything upriver that could help us? Like, I don't know, the things that beavers build?
A dam?
Ams?
Yeah.
Well, yes, but it's not your turn in initiative.
Fuck.
Yes, Bobby Oli has...
Still a bit quiet, Zach.
Am I still a bit quiet?
Yeah, I think you just need to move the
you
microphone.
actually, I think you made yourself even quieter when you did that.
How's that now?
Better.
That's
That's
better.
better.
Way better.
Much better.
Lovely.
Way better.
It appears, in that case, today we have talk show host DM.
You know, that actually works really good. I can hear you very clearly.
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah.
Speaking to the side of it rather than the top, but yeah.
Righty-ho.
Ara.
What is it? Wait, it's-
Just put it like on your face and then speak, and you sound like any
Shall I do it?
commentator for any sports guy ever.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm not going to do it now.
Alright, who's
This ain't my stream. You
So-
don't deserve that.
Yeah, exactly. Go over to his stream, plug. At the same handle.
Go over to all of our streams.
Oh yes, everyone! Please go and check everyone out. Mutual. Someone put links in the chat so you can go and check out all these beautiful, lovely people. Next in initiative is Funnily enough, it is Bula. It is
Hi.
your turn,
Why
yes.
is it funny? Anyway, I'm smiling, but Bola is not. She is covered in blood, and she's very pissed off that her party decides to flirt instead of save her townspeople. So she's going around. She is going to.
Oh.
She's gonna try and look out. Is there a window facing where the clearing that she saw?
There
Over
is. Yes, there is a small
Nightbot
window.
timed me out for trying to post links of everyone.
Oh, you were in the mod, so...
Oh no, that's bad.
Oh,
I'll
fucking
fix it.
Nightbot.
Oh no, Nightbot.
Why?
It's not even 5
Nightbot?
seconds, so.
I tried.
Oh,
It can happen later.
that's all right. I'll sort it out in a sec.
It
Actually,
can happen during the break, even.
I'm gonna just very quickly, because I've got it here, is do exclamation mark and then the word links, and then it automatically does the command.
Dalton's taking care of it, so...
Oh, Dalton's got it. Oh yeah, Dalton, keep going.
He's
mate.
doing the
You've got
individual
right.
shit, so
doing
he's
the
good like that.
individuals.
Rock and roll.
We got her.
Fuck yeah, man. Fuck yeah,
Yay,
Dalton.
links. We did
Yeah,
it.
get all those
Bulla.
individual
So
links in.
Bola's
Thank you.
pissed.
So Bola's pissed.
Finding
Yeah.
the window.
Pissed, tired, and all of the above.
All of us
She-
need a long rest so damn bad.
Yeah, you guys need a long rest, don't you? You really need
Yeah.
So, you have a little look. This window looks past the watermill. There is no... I tell you what. I'll let you choose here, depending on what
Okay.
it is you're looking for. You can do a raw perception, just for me to give you a layout of what's there. I will let you
Okay.
do for a survival if you want. If you're trying to sort of read in, you're looking around, trying to like read signs, track, and work out your best plan. But I will also.
Yeah.
Is that what you
Good.
would like to do out of the two?
Yes, but what were you going to say on the back end of that?
The back end of that, I was just going to very quickly say the long and short of that is one of them you can do it and figure it out. One of them, might be able to get you some insights on things.
Okay, I'm trying to map the shit out of trying to get us out of here. She has her spear. She sheathed her axe and has her spear, so because it's easier to pinpoint people through a window. So if there's zombies through the window, she's moving them out of the way, stabbing them in the face so she can see.
Let's see that
Get
roll.
out of my way.
Okay, that was 16 on the die, so that's good.
That is good.
Much better than the 2 nat ones.
Oh, so that's 19 for survival.
Ooh. Nice.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
What we like to see. So on a survival check, I can tell you very, very clearly, there is no obvious and immediate way over this river, right?
Mm-hmm.
There aren't any bridges. You know where there are. There is a bridge, quarter mile south. There's too many things. You're going to be outrun.
Right.
It's not that far, but again, like you say, you get the impression is we're not outrunning these right to there.
Right.
Looking over, you can see the watermill, and I'm going to say that on a 19, watermills have a point on both sides of the bank. And that there is one on this side, which is the main structure, but there is another stone structure on the opposite side. There is no way over the river that you can see, but you can see that these two are connected.
So we could almost use it as a tether point.
And between these two structures, and you get a sense that the watermill, you definitely know, is connected underground to this. The basement of this area connects to the watermill. So that you do know.
So that's how they get their water, obviously. Damn.
Yeah, there is a connection. It's not a pretty one, but there is a connection there. You can get from.
We're going through their cistern.
Yeah, you're going through the plumbing of sorts here. But
I know you said cistern, but I heard sister.
Yeah, I heard sister.
I was like,
Sister
wait
too.
a minute.
I
I'm the horny bard, not our.
not gonna lie, I also heard sister as well, but I knew what you meant by
sorry.
influence.
But I knew what you were saying.
Yeah, by
Damn
influence.
Canadian accent.
Okay.
Well, that's a lot Bulla found out. That's awesome.
Yeah, on a 19, that's good. And again, you're on home turf. I felt like this is most appropriate for Bulla.
Cool. She goes, right. Can I do anything else, or is that my action?
You can take a further action.
Okay. Let's see here. Nafi's at the top.
I'm up there with Navi, I imagine.
Right.
Just start funneling
Is
people
there
downstairs.
anyone from the family of Moon? What is
The
it?
Moonshine family.
Moonshine.
As you look around the room, no one you can see but several farmhands that you recognise as having worked on the farm, but no family members is going to be immediately around you, invisible.
Okay. Do I know immediately where their cistern would be? I don't know if I would or not, but
you would know it's in the basement, but you wouldn't know any more than that. Again, like I say, it's only the farmhands that you can see immediately around you. But yeah, what do you want to do?
What would she do? I'm sorry, I'm thinking. I'm God damn it. I look over at Ewan.
Righty-ho.
And she calls him over. In the basement, there's a cistern. It connects to that well. We need to go through there. It's our best bet. And I point out what I see real quick, kind of, in a way.
Okay.
And see if you can find the cistern. I'll hold the fort up here. See if you can find something.
You know the way a lot better. It would be better for me to be the one.
Say that
You're
again.
really quiet.
Yeah, we
Sorry.
can't hear you.
You know the place a lot better. Wouldn't it be better if you were the one looking and I was the one trying to hold things off? I mean, especially seeing as this is where you live, basically.
She looks at how small he is and thinks about it.
Wow.
It's like, but what she's really thinking is, please.
If I notice that she's looking down at me like that, it's one of those things I could run circles around you, dear.
It's only when you go into Ewan's voice that you're like kind of quiet and mumbly. But
Yeah,
I get
because
Maybe if
Ewan
you
is
lean-
quiet and mumbly. If I move this, it might wind up being a little bit easier.
Oh yeah, that's a lot better.
That's a lot better.
That's
yeah.
a lot better.
Yeah.
She's doesn't have time to be nice, so she is looking down at him, and she'll go, "If anyone dies, it's your fault," and she'll head down to the basement.
Cool.
Well then.
Yeah.
I'm going to give you a last
People are dying.
Yep. I'm going to give you an investigation check now that you're down here. You won't be able to do anything with this. Like, you're going to get the information at the end of your turn because you've only just got down here, but it's sort of the check that leads off your turn.
Okay. Oh, thank you, dice. That's 15 because I
We
have
have a
plus
hydrate,
0.
guys.
We do
Hydrate,
have a
hydrate, yeah.
Yeah, we do.
Woo! Hydrate.
Yes,
Fuck
very
yeah,
well
hungry.
done, Salvar.
Love.
I thought you said we have a Hydra. I was like, what?
Huh?
Bola goes downstairs and there's a Hydra in the basement.
It's an undead
Yes.
Hydra at that.
Yeah. I'm sorry, but you just make me think of the Death Tyrant now. That's immediately where my brain goes into the fucking Death Tyrant down there. No, you get down. I'm going to say immediately you can see a large metallic contraption which has been fed by several pipes into some soil. And you can tell that this is some form of pumping system, and that the soil has been constructed. You're going to have to get through this thing.
Easy.
You reckon that? Yeah, but this is where you reckon the spot is, because everywhere else is like solid concrete. This is the only part that is at all breachable.
She gonna bust through it, but you know.
End
End of my turn.
So, next turn. Okay, refugees are taking actions now. Okay, so you watch as several of them who have picked up these smaller crossbows that were left over by the Black Guardsmen, they're going to start shooting out the windows at the creatures, trying to hold them back. That is 2 hits. So you just watch as you see these 2 refugees both shoot at the same one, catch it in the shoulder and then in the head as it drops dead. Another one goes in with a dagger, hits it, but not very well, just bloodies it a bit. The others... The refugees at the front of the house are barricading the front door, and they are just putting all of their weight trying to hold the front door closed. And the last one in the front is going to be the farmhands, and the farmhands are immediately trying to cover the windows. Both of them have picked up tables, and they are each like lodging a table against the windows so that not even a hand can get through. I will say that it's obvious enough they're not doing a very good job, I can say from that roll. Lovely. Next.
I had to get a 10, didn't I?
And next one. We are now at Salvar.
So, of course, Salvar is donning his armor, so what do I need to roll for this?
You have advantage.
Of course.
How are you trying to get this on quickly? Because it'll either be dex or strength, depending on your description. How are you getting 5 minutes worth of armor on in 6 seconds?
Well, considering it's a shamble of bones and things like that, it's literally meant to be like essentially like a poncho, but that seals at the side, so that slips all on, and yeah. So I'm assuming with Charlize's help, once I slip it on, she's tying it up the side and I'm tying the other side.
Yep. Sounds right.
Probably your like strength, just kind of throwing it on everywhere.
More dexter. Well, it doesn't really matter because they're both the same score, so.
Yeah, I mean, in Starlight's case, it's definitely Dex.
Right. Hold on.
She has very nimble fingers.
Either way, you get to roll with advantage, yeah.
Yeah, so I definitely sound like that. Sounds like Dex. So yeah,
Okay.
Dex
If you
with
hear the ice
advantage.
cream man, let me know. I'll mute myself. So just Dex check or.
Yeah. Dexterity.
Are you using the dick dice?
I am using a dick dice. The dick dice got me a natural 20.
Dick
I'm
dice.
not even lying.
Yes!
I'm not even lying.
Do it!
This die is meant for this campaign.
Dick dice, dick dice.
I
Holy
love
shit,
that
was
voice
awesome.
mod.
Okay.
Yeah, that was good. Okay, yes, you are. Not only are you fully armored, I'm giving you an action. You're ready to go.
Shit.
You can do shit on this.
Oh,
turn.
hell yeah.
Literally, you are.
the dick.
Yes, with the favour of Dick, you have managed to gain additional time. So
Okay then, in that case, the window that the people are trying to hold the door against.
yeah,
Sorry, not the door, the table or something like that. That's currently. Do I see what's out there, or is it just?
yeah. There's a lot of creatures. There's about 4 of them that are ganged up on there that are pushing against it, and
Alright
there are
then.
2 farmhands trying to hold it against the window.
I will nod at Saralise, saying thank you. So when you say I get my action, do I still get my bonus action as well?
We're playing this in the general
Right,
sense. You
okay,
get
okay.
to do a thing.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna put my hand up against the table that's been pushed against it, and I am going to cast.
7 foot tall, dragonborn.
I'm gonna cast
Cast.
word of radiance.
Ooh. Right.
Oh, that's
you
the
need to-
cantrip, right?
That is a cantrip, yes.
That is a cantrip. Yeah, definitely. You can definitely do Word of Radiance.
So all 4 of them will be hit
Yep.
because it's within 5 feet. All 4 of them need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Con save. Lovely. And I have rolled an 18, a 14, a 16, and a 13.
All but 1 pass.
Oh no. Okie dokie.
It's a cantrip. It's a
It's a
cantrip.
cantrip.
Yeah.
It is a
Yeah.
cantrip. It's all right.
It's alright, you're
Uh,
doing some damage, it helps.
And you're like kind of like also holding the table, so it's like
Yeah.
a mixture of 2 things.
Yeah.
So it's they take 4 damage of radiant damage.
Nice.
Radiance.
Funnily enough, though, I'm going to say this: the one that failed was one of the injured ones from earlier. So you push against the door. Word of Radiance wallops through to try and close this. The others of them like sort of cower back a bit, and you see the one in the middle just cries out, and then
Posture
stops
check,
all of
guys.
a sudden and drops backwards dead. Oh, posture check.
It's actually.
I
Thanks, Wacky.
My posture
Yeah.
is checked. Thank you very much.
Has been checked.
Yes.
Ow! I just fucking wiped my elbow.
Yeah, that sounded like it hurt. So, next turn. I need to check it's not. It is. Right. Bilebra is going to have to use basically all of his movement to stand up. And
Not surprised.
he sort of staggers in and he yells at one of the refugees and goes, "Oi, move!" As he basically hops and shoulder charges himself towards the front door and drops him with all of his armor on and the full weight of him, his very meaty self and his armor against the front door in their place as they jump out the way. Let's give him advantage because I like him. I'm in the mood.
I feel bad for hacking his leg off, really, but I mean.
Oh, that's very good. Yeah,
He's fine. He's alive because of it.
He gets his leg there, but you see
Fine.
also the part, the little falsie that you've given him in the meantime. He like proper wedges both of his feet into a strong stance. His foot and his wedge. That door ain't moving.
Nice.
You can see.
Yes, I love this guy. He's tougher than all of us.
And now it is the creatures.
He also has like a horrible like scar across his
Gosh,
face now.
you're right.
9, 1,
You
God,
know,
He
it
gets the
could be
ladies.
worse.
5.
Merrick's ankle was just ripped open.
I have a question, which is, do
7.
these things tend to work like sharks
Miss,
in the
miss.
sense of they will go after the
Miss.
injured ones first?
Don't give him ideas.
I mean, they were
Yeah.
kind of indiscriminate in who they were attacking.
That's why I'm wondering.
Miss hit. Miss hit. 5 hits. 5 hits. Yes, 5 hits. So, you're going to watch as these creatures surge forward. Oh, I missed that one. I've just spotted something. There is a 6th hit. You watch as these creatures just clawing, slamming away. You're going to see at the back door, those of you that are there by the back door, 2 of the villagers, 2 of the refugees get clawed and wounded, but they are still standing. And up at the front, you watch as one of the farmer hands who's trying to move the table on the other window goes forward, gets caught on the arm, and pulled through the window by this creature that catches him by the throat and drags him out. And he's dead immediately.
Do we need to do this joke again? Do we need to?
No. Very Shaun of the Dead style, pulled out, and he's being ripped to shreds as he is pulled out through the window. The other farmhand goes to try and pull him back, then gets hit with a slashing attack. And I'm going to give him one more hit, unfortunately. He is still standing, but he's very hurt as a second slash hits that same fella. And then Ewan,
looking around and kind of like sensing the...
Wait. I'm not done with the creatures yet.
Oh, they're hitting you.
Oh.
Yes, this is a hit against Ewan. Ewan, you are kind of just up here protecting the area. You weren't really paying attention to the window that you were next to, because you guys would buy up by the front, the one where the creature's been where the farmhand's been pulled through. One of the creatures clambers up and is partially in. It's like in the window now, one leg in, one leg out, and goes in for a slash on you, and is going to deal.
Takes a slash on you.
Just 3 piercing damage.
Wait, it hits me?
It hits you, yes.
Damn.
On those rolls.
It rolled above a 19. That's upsetting.
Yee.
Okay.
Yee.
Yee.
That's fine, because that kind of makes me think what Ewan will wind up doing anyway.
It's alright, right, back in the room. So, lovely. It is now Ewan's turn, though. Back up at the top of the initiative.
Ewan is actually going to follow the same kind of path that that Merrick took.
We know we have to go to the basement eventually.
Yeah. He's going to wind up getting on the roof. He's going to remove his coat and hand it to Merrick.
I'm just arrow after arrow right now.
Yeah, no, he's lying it like next to Merrick, I guess. Because he's going to
on his head.
He's going to take out a dagger, and he's going to basically create like a bleeding wound on himself.
Like a superficial one, but one that'll bleed.
Yeah, pretty much. Like the idea of, like carving an X into your chest kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And he is then going to run at full speed, leap off of the roof, and run away. Because he can dash twice.
Oh, he can, can't he?
Yes.
Okay.
Right. I need a series.
Would have been cool if you discussed this plan, but all right.
Yeah.
Okay.
This would have been
That
great
appears-
had we been told.
So, right, before we get to the roof yeeting, I'm going to have to get, like, a dex check. Give me a dex. I'm going to take this dex for both getting up on the roof and the yeet past the creatures.
Just a regular dex check.
You can make it acrobatics. I don't know if you're proficient with that.
I am, yeah.
There you go.
That is
Acrobatics,
a
then.
23.
Excellent. So on a 23, you get up pretty quickly. Again, you can spot the hole that Merrick came through, so you just sort of slide up on there, hop up in the roof, throw your coat to the side.
Fuck are you doing?
Navi sees you do the wound and goes, "Oh, kid, stop it. Come here. You're going to track these bloody things up here."
That's the point.
And that's the oh, okay, right. So, you bound off the top here, and you manage to jump far enough that there is now a 15-foot gap between the back of the horde and where you are. So you've got 15 feet of clearance between you.
Before he actually takes off with his dashes, he will turn around, and the first time he's ever actually raised his voice, he literally just, "Come on, you fuckers!" and then belts it.
Oh, I love it. So,
Do I need to roll intimidation or?
I'm not sure that's intimidation.
Not an
I think
intimidation.
that's more like a charisma check, isn't it? Or
Can you
a thing to get
intimidate
attention.
undead? I guess. I mean, I guess you could.
I mean, you can frighten them, so I'd imagine so.
That's true.
I tell you what this is actually going to be, right?
Uh-huh.
I'm going to make this straight charisma.
That makes sense.
Okay.
I will give you the advantage for the blood and the jump. I'm saying that all of this in combination is what will give you advantage here.
Straight charisma.
Straight charisma.
It's a disgusting 20.
Oh,
Oh,
Naughty
yes.
20.
Oh,
No-
it's so
Oh,
gross.
Naughtiest
Oh.
of 20.
the
Nice.
naughtiest, the filthiest 20.
This is getting out of hand.
It's such a
This is getting so out of
I am
filthy
so
20.
happy.
All right, that's enough.
So
No, we're
happy.
done.
And for reference, if I make it to the tree line, I am smearing blood all over the trees. I'm literally
Oh my
making a
God.
trail of just my
Lovely.
smell.
Right. I need you. This is going to be very important for your ability to outpace these things, right? How far are you moving per turn, doing your double dashes with your normal movement?
Dashing adds your walking speed, right?
Yeah.
Like,
So
okay.
You're double
So-
dashing.
Yeah. So 90.
you are matching the dashing speed of these things.
I'm already 50 feet ahead. Sorry, 15 feet ahead.
You're already 15 feet, but they are close.
You're
Yep.
not gonna outpace them. They're gonna
No.
keep pace with you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're keeping pace.
They're
But,
keeping
World War
pace.
Z zombies.
These are
You're
World War Z
currently-
zombies. Oh, okay. I'm going to say, also with that, you are able to convince them. There is enough of a delay that you are able to open a 40-foot gap.
But they have to turn around.
Because they have to turn around, notice properly, and commit to the dash. So you're gonna get just under one lot of movement before they then start keeping pace with you.
Cool.
It's fucked, but this actually might help.
yeah, we are fucked.
And for reference, I am running in the direction opposite to the bridge.
Right.
The water wheel, but yeah, basically.
Yeah. So you, as you run, oh dear, that's the direction
no.
you're going.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
As you run along the bank of the river,
There's nothing
see-
bad gonna happen here.
you see there is a woman standing in the field, not that far away from you.
It's Bitch Face McGee!
Bitch Face McGee, as everyone's calling her at the moment.
No.
Until we are told otherwise, this is Bitch Face McGee.
Yeah.
She, I, do you know what? I can tell you what her face is. Her face is the lion, the witch, and the audacity of this bitch. As she just kind of slightly open-mouthed just watches you run past her towards the tree line. Just fully
She's just jaw dropped.
yeah,
mean-
fully just and she's going to raise up her staff. Red energy moves, and you watch as a pack of these 6 zombies that are glowing with this energy start also running faster than the other ones.
Oh no!
There's a weird moment where he goes to like, you know, that slow-mo section where she sees him running lateral to her, and he's like, she summons the things and he goes, oh no, and turns like 45 degrees.
I just thought the perfect thing you could do, but that would be metagaming, so I can't.
So, as you run past, you realise that not only you have managed to successfully pull a massive amount of the creatures that were around there have moved, but they are now packing around each of these 6. These particular zombies have much larger pustules surrounding them and are oozing this like thick red energy, and that pulsates out and seems to be going into the other creatures around them, as a massive group of at least 20 of them now gives chase after you.
Oh god, he's being chased by teenagers going through puberty.
And how far away from how far away from me will they get on their next thing?
On their next turn, they will be 10 feet away.
Oh no, this one.
Okay.
I can't say.
It is the turn after that they will close gap, and they will be on you.
Oh my god.
This plan will work. Oh, this plan might not work.
Totally work.
4 of them will hit you, because the rest of them are like, they're all in a big clump. It's the 4 that will hit you, but it's not next turn, it's the turn after that those 4 will hit you as you're running away. Next person in initiative, Merrick. Merrick, give me a perception. No, your passive perception's very high. You can roll for it if you want to try and like outdo your passive, or you can just take it.
The passive will probably be better.
Yeah. So on your passive of like 23,
it is 23, yeah.
You see that she, upon doing this, goes after him. She gives chase with the creatures, slower than them, but she is catching up to them as she moves along. There is a total now of 3 creatures with the red energy and the large pustules. There is one at the front, one at the back, one at the side.
Is it?
And it is now a smaller group. There's maybe 16 of the creatures, roughly, maybe
around the house.
Around the house, yeah. They've got all
60.
There's a moment where Merrick aims the bow at Ewan briefly and just goes,
no one would know.
It's like,
I could.
It might be a mercy. It's always the fucking kids trying to be a hero. And I
Hey, Casper.
Yeah. And I will think about not stopping, but then I will just tweak my aim and attempt to take out one, if not more, of the faster ones that are chasing you in.
Okie dokie.
Climb up a tree or something, ho.
This is a sketchy ass plan.
Actually, if I staunch my wounds with mud, I could probably just sneak.
Yeah, I was gonna say your stealth might be your only way out of here.
Might be.
That's a 25 to hit for 7 points of damage from my arrow.
And you're going for, just remind me which one you're going for?
One of the faster zombies. One of the ones that's going to catch up to him.
Nice.
I just realised action surge would have been very applicable there.
You watch the arrow sail true, lands right in the pustule, and you see it's still alive, but tumbles over by the force of the arrow at that range. Just boof, as it tumbles down.
I let it go, and I just whisper to you, and I know you can't hear me, but I just go, hopefully that helps, you fucking idiot. And I then
Fucking idiot.
Then I'll just
idiot.
Out of the forest. Thank you.
Then I'm gonna descend into the house again, and I'll kind of grab Navi and say, let's hope they found a way out of here. We have to capitalize on that.
Nice.
And I'm gonna descend in.
Okay, you descend in. I'm gonna let you get down to seeing what Bolla's up to. But I'm gonna say that's the end of your turn at this point. Are you gonna go down to the basement, or are you staying in the general area where the other refugees are holding the fort?
I'm staying with the general area, and I'll help shepherd people when we know where we're going.
Great. Okie dokie. With that, Saralise.
Hi. Hello.
Yes. Where you are
let's
stood,
see.
you have watched the farmhand get pulled through, and you can see that the only other farmhand protecting that window is injured. Is very injured. The other entrances and exits look pretty sturdy at this moment. Salvar's got it, Barbara's got it. The ones at the back have got a pretty good grip on it. You have not seen the creatures move away yet. Just by the nature of being on the inside, you're not aware there's anything that's going on outside the house.
How many of the creatures are still, on the house itself?
I'll be right back. Oh.
Cool. You won't know the full number because not all of them are within your direct line of sight.
The ones that are within my line of sight area.
You can see 10 within your line of sight that are directly on one of the entrances and windows that are visible to you. With 4 of them really crowded up on that weak point.
Okay, she is going to take her finger and point and cast Firebolt on the one that's the closest in the middle of that group.
Nice. Give me some rolls.
I'm sorry, did Starlight just finger gun a zombie?
Where'd you get fireballs from?
I'm a spell sniper.
Oh, you get to choose. Oh,
Yeah, you get to choose a
cantrip.
Yep.
I didn't know that. That is rad.
No, I don't need to roll anything. I was about to roll something.
120 foot tall but dead. Ooh.
That is...
Ray of Frost at 120. Eesh.
Let's see. Yeah, that would be awesome, wouldn't it? 21?
That's a hit.
9.
So that is 1d10.
Lovely. If we roll damage at the same time as rolling our attacks, so then you can give them to me together and I'll let you know whether it hits and hurts.
Okay, that's 8 damage.
Nice. You send your firebolt over, lands it square in the face, incinerates it. Nice job.
And her bonus action,
Mm-hmm.
she is going to...
Merrick swings in the carrying Navi, swings in,
Yeah.
lands on his bad ankle, drops to the ground.
For her bonus action, she is going to cast Healing Word on the very injured farmhand.
Lovely. Give me that
At first
roll.
level.
Lovely. Give me that roll and let me know. I'm going to move to the next person in the initiative.
That is 2.
Thank you. Adding a 2 to that, it is Bola who is next in the initiative.
All right, I'm looking at this thing. I'm going to kind of look. I'm gonna try to investigate a little bit to see where the weak parts are in the wall.
Give me. I'm going to make this survival. Smashing stuff is your forte. I feel like.
Thing.
Yeah, it's your thing.
It's my thing.
It's your thing.
It's my thing.
Mom and Dad forging away. Can I break some rocks
my God.
outside?
Oh my God, my dice are being so nice to me. That's an 18 on the die, which makes it a 21 for survival.
Hey,
Beauty.
Instantly, you realise that the soil that's immediately behind the metalworks and the piping that goes into it, you push your hand against it, there is so little resistance in the soil. And you reckon there is only about 2 bolts that are holding this. One good shove, and you're getting the whole apparatus away from the soil and probably pulling a good chunk of it out of the way. So yeah,
right.
You found your weak
I do
point.
Through a tunnel.
I'm going to give you strength with an athletics check with advantage on this one. That good survival check is what will give you the advantage.
Our kind DM.
Well, I mean, you guys are
that's
cool.
a nat 20.
Bola, I need to change the music quickly.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
Behind there is a deity.
Because you grab hold and bang, a bunch of this concrete that it was attached to is ripped out. Chunks of the wall come out as it opens. It's a nice large area. You reckon you can get people nearly standing through. And you can see a very moistened area around there of... It's loose soil, and it's a tunnel, but it looks more like a natural burrow, as if something has created this naturally and they have kind of like tapped into it.
Moist.
But what you
That's
realise...
what I'm laughing.
Secret tunnel!
There's just a bullet sitting there waiting for you.
A bullet. Hello, motherfucker.
Wait.
Hello, motherfucker.
Oh god, I love and hate that at the same time.
Yeah.
It's just-
Yeah, that voice mod. Ugh. So, you look, and you realise something very quickly, because down here is a small will-o-wisp. Just floating in place, moving up and down. The soul of a recently departed. Just floating in the tunnel. It doesn't seem to be moving anywhere. And you go to take your next movement, but it quickly... and then reappears at an end of the tunnel that you didn't recognise. Like, you were looking straight down this thing, and you swear you're still looking straight, but where you could, like, make out the concrete from before of what would have been the watermill, you see it moves, and it appears in an entirely different room. Like, the room at the end of this tunnel changes entirely, and you see this little will-o-wisp just floats in spot, glowing with a gentle energy.
Is this our little halfling child?
What the hell is it?
Willow,
What the hell is it with us and tunnels leading us to different planes?
don't know. You said that it's from someone that's just recently departed, so I can feel familiar energy from them.
Yes, will-o-wisps in general are the souls of those that have passed away. You can feel that it's recent specifically because it is part of you. They're stronger. It's stronger, it's brighter. This is a very strong and bright will-o-wisp here.
So I guess my question is, do I trust that this is someone that I've known, or that if it's an illusion or not? That's what I'm asking as a player. You don't. You just don't know.
You don't know.
You just don't know.
You don't know.
It feels familiar to me.
You have a feeling of familiarity, but beyond that, you don't know. You were so good on that strength check, I will let you move down this tunnel. I will let you take movement down this tunnel.
Are you going to let us know what's there?
It's Ewan's. Sorry, guys.
He's already fucking
He's
Yeah.
already dead. Well, she wouldn't feel familiar, but okay. How deep is the tunnel?
It is. It's about 20 feet long. It's for you. You're going to be going on your hands and knees through this. But the walls are quite soft, as in it'll give, so you can kind of shoulder your way through. You're going to be able to move the soil out of the way as you go through it.
Judging by the fact that it changed and she thought it was going to be something else and it's not, she's going to have to check it out to make sure that there is a way out. So yeah, I know.
I respect it.
Me as a player, I'm like, don't fucking do it. But she goes to check it out.
Cool. As you move through,
I hope she doesn't get lost in the Feywild. Please don't get lost in the Feywild.
Can we all just go through the tunnel, please?
You pop out through the other side. You're in a catacomb.
Oh, fuck.
As you look around you, you realise that there is a catacomb around you. It's...
Seriously?
Yeah, and I will say so much as that as you look around, you can, even the smell, of being back in here is it doesn't even smell any different. This feels so familiar now that you are in it.
We just want to go see the dryads, man.
Yeah. Do you
is it the
anything
same?
Back? You think you're in the same one?
Is it the same? I think I'm in the same one. Yeah, I definitely shout back. I go, Merrick! And you'll hear it because she can scream pretty loud.
And
Nice.
I also have I can still hear Ewan running.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
The only thing that I can think of right now is, the way is shut is made by those who are dead. That whole fucking quote from Lord of the Rings.
Oh boy.
Oh dear.
All right, so who's after Bulla?
Hold on. Shoot. There you go. Done.
Is it like refugees' turns?
Yeah, it is.
Can I? Is there a chance I could do like a free action respond to Bulla?
You can shout and respond to her, yes.
All right. I hear Bulla just yell out. I'm assuming she found something down there. This area is very dangerous, and I am pretty confident downstairs is kind of secure. So I don't scream because Merrick can't. He says as loudly as he can in his whisper of a voice and just goes, "Everyone downstairs now." Just to everyone who isn't actively fighting.
Lovely.
Fair.
Right, I'm going to do a couple of rolls, and this is all going to be athletics checks, because these guys are going to haul ass.
Terminator 2 running.
So, yes. No,
Yeah.
so you watch as... You have never seen peasants move so fast in your life. In the long and short of it, these people seem to be arcanely infused. Like
There's no bus replacement service today, folks.
No, there is not. And
It's true.
As everyone is very eager to be like, somewhere safe, excellent, okay. And everyone is immediately. However, you're going to watch as injured farmhand is going to go for the run as well, but unfortunately is going to drop the door that was protecting the window. Bilebra is still going to stay on that door. He's holding it steady. The other refugees on the other door with Salvar kind of nod to Salvar and then just turn and run. They don't wait for a reply. They just go.
If we're the last ones down, I'm happy.
Yeah. They just go. So do the ones with the crossbows. You're going to see they also pick up like a couple of bags and some stuff from the floor. Like they seem to be picking up some supplies with them as they run down. All bar two of them, the injured farmhand and a small elvish child, are both still upstairs at the end of this round.
When you say a small elvish child, like a teenager or like an infant?
Oh, infant. Like
Toddler.
Could speak very rudimentarily.
Too young to know what's going on. Someone get the kid.
Yeah, too young to know what's going on. That's exactly.
Oh,
like
it's
toddler.
Susie.
No.
You gotta put her down. It isn't Winimere Falls if we don't kill a kid.
Oh my god.
I know.
We hit our halfling quota, but who's to say we've hit our elf quota?
There are no quotas. These are fullest people. Stop it.
Yeah. Anyways, moving on.
Child murder campaign. I refuse for this to be the child murder campaign. That's not what we're becoming.
Giving us children to kill then.
No, children.
All right. Who's next? Who's next?
Do we really give a shit or just?
Little children, I'll take thee away.
Voice mod.
Ewan, you hear
Fuck.
from behind you a little voice.
Appears in his head.
Yes. You carry something, young one. I seek triads, and you have it.
No.
Is it a demon?
Wait, Merrick's the young one?
No, she's talking to Ewan.
Ewan.
Oh, Ewan. Okay, sorry.
I carry something?
Remember he has the sending stone?
Right.
I know. I carry something, but I don't know what Ewan carries.
Just
I'm just kidding. We said the same thing. I love it.
So, do you this is message, you do get a chance to respond.
I mean, he's like sprinting at the same time, so it's just like, if tell me what it was, maybe we could work something out.
Okay. Oh, this is going so well. So
he's like suffering from blood loss too, and he's like, why am I getting lightheaded?
Tree branch hits him in the chest. Oh, fuck me!
yeah, I could just.
Oh, thistle, fuck.
Ow, ow.
Who plants rose bushes in the forest? Ah!
There's a pebble in my shoe.
Why is there sand in there?
Oh god, you guys are feral. You're so feral. I'm so...
Fucking
I love
nettle
the
bushes
bard
everywhere.
energy.
Yeah, so I wouldn't have you any other way. Salvar, it's your turn.
Oh, is it? Okay,
Yeah.
so what's going on? I know what's going on, but
Right.
I mean,
You are behind a table. There's a bunch of undead creatures are about to breach the window in front of you. They are already breaching the one to your left. Biobra is holding the front door. Most of the refugees are downstairs. There are 2 of them that are still not downstairs yet. You have heard Merrick shout for everyone to get downstairs now.
I'm assuming Merrick's still upstairs.
Merrick
I'm
is
with
still
you.
upstairs. Yeah, he's
I
with
think
you.
the
Navi
4
as
of
well.
us, Navi, Salvar, Sarlais, Bulla, Merrick, Bayabara, and then unconscious person and the child. That's everybody.
Not
Who's
unconscious,
still up?
severely injured. He's still up.
Severely
but
injured.
He is severely injured. He's limping.
Okay.
Yeah,
All
right.
4 of us are still up there.
Shit. Okay. All right. Here's what I'm gonna do. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Okay. First things first. I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast. I'm waiting my last spell level 2 spell slot for this one. I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon.
Spiritual weapon.
And again, it's going to take form of the flaming skull that's literally going to punt everything with its forehead and shit like that. And I'm just going to basically instruct it to say, anything that goes past here, whack it. I don't care. Just whack what you can.
Cool. It's like just anything that's past here, it gets smashed.
As
component on that. I'll have you.
Okay.
What about yourself then? So we got the weapon up.
So the spiritual weapon is going to be like guarding whatever's going to be coming close. Because what I'm initially planning is like sort of like hold off a funnel for Merrick to come downstairs, so we can all get in the basement.
Got it. So
Okay.
yeah, you're gonna hold the line so he can get down. Everyone can get.
Yes.
Yeah.
So Salvar's at the mouth of the stairs that lead down.
Because that means I have to release the window then. So
You're gonna have to release it anyway.
You're gonna. Yeah.
All right, true. Now I'm going to stand behind Biobra in that case, and whatever zombies behind that door, I'll use Word of Radiance.
Smart.
Nice.
Word of Radiance, then fall back. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. If I had to grab him, I will, because as I said, stop
Okay.
trying to be a hero, you fucking idiot.
You've saved his ass like 3 times.
I know. I'm getting bored of it now. Just like I was like the Spider-Man. Everyone gets one, but now this time I'm just like
Yeah.
It's con, isn't it? The roll
Yes,
for that.
yeah.
Yeah. Okie dokie. 2 fail, 1 succeeds.
Wait.
Um,
They,
how much
they
damage?
both take 5 points of damage. The ones that failed.
Oh, great. Okie dokie. You mess them up. They're not down fully, but they are messed up. So, yep. Barbara, as you kind of set in next to him, looks, moment of eye contact, nods, and on his turn will take some action. And after you, actually, it's his turn. He is next. So on his turn, nods, and he is releasing the door, and he is going to start moving with you back.
Yeah, you're moving back too, Salvar, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because as you're going together, like, he releases the door, he's kind of half leaning on you, but he still has his sword in his other hand. So as he leans on you, he's going to launch out an attack on one of them. Oh, yeah.
They're gonna break in.
I'm helping my drunk friend get home from the pub or something like that. You know?
Yeah.
That's right.
You see his sword is bloody huge, and you just watch as it slices through 2 of them, just the 2 that you injured, he finishes them off.
Nice. Oh.
Oh, we lost someone. Right, we'll keep going for the second until it gets to her turn. Yeah, that's the end of his turn. It's now the creatures.
Any problem with what's it called?
Just for
spiritual
context,
weapon?
Merrick is not standing near any windows. He's in the center with a bow.
Spiritual weapon, you can attack the turn you summon it.
Oh yeah, but there wasn't anyone near it at the time. And I just realised you can't get. I mean, I also know there's one of those things where you can't, like, don't get attack of opportunity. So, yeah,
Lovely.
It'll hold the line as we fall back.
yeah.
Hold the line.
So,
Hold the line.
you watch as one of the creatures, the one that was like half in, half out on the window, gets the rest of the way in and immediately face plants. Just catches its foot on the other side, just knocks itself prone, just immediately coming in. Several others are going to get in and charge forward. One is coming for Salvar, does a 19 hit.
Unfortunately, yeah.
That is going to be a bite.
Okay, goody.
Lovely.
Okay, I
stayed for the war.
I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw now. You take a total of 3 piercing damage, and you're going to take 3 necrotic damage, and we're going to see about the rest of it depending on this con save.
So 6 points.
Oh, that is a naughty 20. 18 plus 2.
Naughty 20. You only take 3 points of necrotic damage as you are able to resist. You are not infected.
Righty-ho.
Good.
That's good, at least.
Yeah. It still bloody hurts, and you get like chunks of crap out of its teeth, like in the wound. Like, it is nasty, but it hurts. But you're all right. The other one, 17. There's a 17 hit Merrick.
Yeah, it does.
Merrick, you watch as there are now 2 which are approaching Salvar. You see one comes towards the farmhand, hopelessly misses as it tries to claw towards the farmhand, and you get distracted by a second as you then hear the growl behind you. You turn in time. It's coming for a bite as well, and so I need a con save from you too.
Boy. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
So how much damage do I take first off? Because Merrick's low.
Oh.
Lovely.
Fuck.
So you take 4 piercing, and you're going to take...
Okay, sorry. So sorry.
4 piercing.
4 piercing, 4 necrotic. Give me that con save again. What was your con save?
I haven't rolled. Well, I'll tell you that in a sec. I'm at 1 hit point.
Oh.
And I rolled a 10 for my con save.
I leave for like 3 minutes. What happened?
I on purpose stayed.
bit.
I on purpose stayed away from the fucking windows, but it didn't matter.
Merrick,
And this is why we have 2 healers in the group.
you turn in time to see this creature growling. It sinks right into the side of your face, clamping onto your jaw as its teeth sink into your cheeks and just underneath your jaw. You can feel a pain, which I can only describe is like it's a burning in your gut. All of a sudden, you feel this burning pain. You can feel a sudden wave of heat across your entire body. Merrick is not down. Merrick is on 1 point and is infected. So.
Cool.
Bro, that's fucking sick!
And
right.
on that delightful note, it is Ewan's turn.
So, based on the fact that Ewan is... Did Marek make any distance between the creatures behind me?
He
'Cause I
made
was
some
running?
distance. The one that Merrick hit was the lead one, and so you now have an additional 10 feet, which means on this turn, they will make it within 10 feet of you. He has given you an extra 10 feet, so they will now make it within 20.
I'm going to run forward my 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to take the hide action as a bonus action. Like, I'm going to literally run and then disappear it up, like, around and then up a tree. Because I'm going to run, try and disappear, and then climb into the trees and move backwards.
Oh, going treetop to treetop.
Yeah.
Give me a stealth roll and an acrobatics roll for this. This will be your full action. This will be your full turn.
Yeah. The stealth roll is a 14 plus 8, so that's 22.
Uh-huh.
The acrobatics is an 18 plus 6, so 24. I'm so happy with those because I would have fucked it otherwise.
You slide in behind this tree, stop a brief second, just to sort of check that it's worked, as you watch as they thunder past you, and you very quietly, again, you just pull yourself up. Your stealth here is not about quietness, it's about speed. You move just too quickly up this tree so that they don't really catch on to what's going on.
I'm going after the woman.
Get
the fuck out of there, you greedy bitch!
Come on! Gonna fucking die!
On that note, yeah, okay, you're up the treetop, and I'm going to say you've moved 20 feet backwards, but you're not at the tree line yet, so you aren't going to be within range. We'll have to wait for next turn for that part. Merrick, 'tis your turn. At the beginning of your turn, I need you to give me an opposed strength check. This creature is lodged. Like, it's holding the bite, so you need to push it off.
Is this a strength save?
Yes.
Or like athletics or something?
It is a strength save.
Natural 20.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Funny.
You take
I'm still
your
gonna turn
dagger.
into a zombie in like 2 days, but it's fine.
You're like there is a moment of pure fear. The flash. You see Tara in your mind, and in this moment of pure terror, energy moves through your arm into your dagger. Bang! You catch it right underneath in its gullet, and it not only releases but drops dead. You just, like, in this moment of just anger, catch it back and kill the creature.
I love that. He sees his wife and daughter. Dagger comes out, little blast of energy, gets it off, grabs his face, and then just kind of stumbles to the. Merrick just slides down the stairs. He pretty much falls down. He's barely on his foot. And I'm gonna fall to the ground, sheath the dagger, and just like draw an arrow painfully, and just aim my bow up the stairs and wait.
So I take it the children are dead then, or?
I'm hoping one of you guys get them. I can't do shit now.
Well, we can't do shit, so unfortunately it's gonna be...
Isn't Bola still... Oh, wait, no.
Starlize down the hall.
Merrick in the future.
Want to know how
Starlize
I got
is
these
still
scars?
nearby.
Yeah, so...
Starlize is that kid's last hope. If I try to get that kid, I'm fucking dead.
Merrick, I need a quick medicine check for you. This is kind of passive, but I'm going to make you roll it.
I mean, I'm on purpose good at these.
Yeah.
Okay, come on.
Supposed to accidentally?
Okay.
23.
It's bad.
I know that much!
No. Yeah, 1 hit point. It's kind of mild. You know, I just needed to confirm to you. No. This infection has moved through you way quicker than it should have. This infection takes time. This thing has hit you in a pretty advanced stage instantly. You don't really understand how, but the level of pain and the fever sweats that have come on near immediately, that's not a beginning stage.
Bola, you as you're like funneling people into the tunnel, you just see Merrick fall down the stairs.
Yeah. Yeah.
God, fuck.
I will say that's a really good roll. I will just say you don't think it's imminent, but
no, I'm not like turning this minute, but it's not good.
You are not turning this minute, but you have not got the time you thought you did.
On the ground, and again, but like the words come through like a bit of like blood as he spits it out. He's like, "Get down here!"
Oh
It
shit!
is now Saralize's turn.
Starlight.
Hello. Alrighty. So Merrick's already gone down the stairs, correct? Yeah.
Yeah, Merrick is
He's gone down
He
the
rolled
stairs to
down
the
the
ground
stairs.
floor to the
You
basement.
have watched, and like the truly staggering amounts of blood has covered the stairs. Like it is, you don't need to roll anything. He is badly injured as he collapses down the stairs.
You got red on you. Anyway.
You don't know if that was a laugh or he's just dying.
Starlight grabs the kid and goes down the stairs. Is anyone still upstairs?
Salvar and Biobra.
They're at like
Okay.
the mouth of the stairs.
They are at the mouth
Yeah,
of the stairs.
she's
They are about
gonna
to be
grab
down.
the child and take them down the stairs. And as she goes past
The
Merrick, she's
farmhand is still out. The injured farmhand is still injured.
Fucking
He is out there.
Leave him.
Fuck him.
But yeah.
Just-
At this point, like I've already killed 3 people.
hey, I have got the child.
Yeah.
That's what I can do. Anything that weighs more than a child,
Yeah.
I probably won't be able to deal with because I am squish.
So you come down the stairs almost slipping on Merrick's blood.
Yeah, and as she goes by him, she is going to cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level on him.
Yeah.
You must not have many of those left.
That is the last 2nd level spell I have.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So let's see, what am I rolling? 2d8 plus 3. Where's another
Yep.
d8?
Good.
Hey,
Please, someone grab the dead child as well. Just,
Yeah, we need to take Meadow.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'll try. If I'm in a better state, I'll try.
Yeah.
that's 17 healing to Merrick.
Oh, that's really good.
You're welcome. I used my last 2nd level spell on you.
I used my last spell on you. You kind of like heal up the wound. It's no longer gushing blood, and he's just like, thank you.
There we go. I will say I'll carry over your check, Merrick. I think that's just to be fair. Now you've got this. I'll give you like your immediate rundown. Still infected. Better. That has bought you time. It's bought you time you desperately needed. But
I'm not on death's door anymore.
you're not on death's door. But you are still not feeling great. But it's not mechanically penalising you at this point. I'll put it that way.
That's not my first time being this close to death.
Certainly. So, with that, I'm just checking here. Okay, Bula,
Yeah. So,
you're in the
I
catacombs.
see. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, so you're in the catacombs. You get and look at this small will-o-wisp, and you hear a whisper. It doesn't seem to say anything that you know. Remind me the languages that Bula speaks.
She speaks Common and Orc.
You do not recognize this language.
Cool.
And you hear it hum and whistle to itself as it... And it reappears, illuminating the corridor further down from you. As it reappears, it illuminates a figure. A tall and beautiful dryad stands with her weapon drawn, with a arrow hitched, looking at you with a blank expression. Definitely trying to read your, reading your face right now.
Oh, God.
And at this point that we get to introduce the stream to our next player. Hello. Would you like to introduce yourself and introduce your character for today? Hold on.
I'm Louise. If you could give me enabled, that'd be great.
Oh yeah, that would help if I gave you an earbud. That is
I
generally...
have not been able to hear a thing for the past hour and a half.
Yeah.
Not good stuff.
Watch the stream, surely.
You may have watched the stream.
All I've heard is Zach's bit, and all I can say is you guys are screwed.
You're with us now, so you're screwed too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you are screwed as well.
I'm Louise. I'm Office Maracas. I play on the Dead Bard Society on a different stream. I'm just here as a guest NPC. I play a as yet unknown dryad.
Known dryad. Very interesting to see, isn't it? So,
I reveal nothing.
In this moment, Bola, you make eye contact with the dryad. The dryad makes eye contact with you. Because it is your turn on the initiative, it will be hers next. You're going to set the tone for this, in the sense that you're going to have to make the first move here on who does what.
Yeah!
Because there is, again, her weapon is cocked and ready to go.
All right,
Axe.
firewood.
Tree.
Yeah.
What was the other dryad's name that we met? I'm sorry,
Albret.
I completely.
You met Albret.
Albret.
Yeah.
This isn't Albret.
I know, but her first priority is
it-
getting her people out of there.
Yeah.
I shall call her Splinters.
Bola,
wood
as
chip.
people are filtering in, as they're obviously like they look like innocent people, refugees.
Yeah.
Bola is going to hold her hands like this and say, "We have children. We have refugees. I met Albret. She took the children as well. Can you please, we mean you no harm. I need to get my people out of here."
Lovely. Just before I get to the response, is there anything else you want to do with your action, or are you like going to be like damage control down here? Is that your thing right now? Like
she's stressed. She sees Merrick fall like a couple feet over, but she sees Saralise kind of go over to him. She's like, okay, well, he looks like he might be able to hold it off for a little bit. She's actually just going to not.
Fair. We need to get through this tunnel, and she's in our way. Yeah.
She's not going to not. She's just going to hold her stance strong and plead, basically.
And next on initiative on a 14, we do have our dryad. What would you like to do with your turn?
So you're seeing this bloody half-orc woman literally pleading with you, holding her hands up like this. Please take the people, basically.
All of a sudden she realises she has to talk.
She has to be the charismatic one.
You're not the right one. And the dryad is going to move past you.
Oh. Are you going to go back down the tunnel that the other people are coming through?
Yeah.
Just like glides by everyone.
Yeah. I'm
envisioning this like angelic being. Like, whoa.
Less angelic, more the beginning of the first Ice Age movie where Manny is just walking in the opposite direction and you
okay, cool.
Okay.
Could we get a description? Like, what's she look like?
A tree.
I tell you what, do you want to do a description?
Free but horny.
That's just you,
She
guys.
has mottled skin. She's head to toe brown and green with these vivid purple streaks all over her body like war paint.
Cool.
Her hair is up. She has her bow. She's not letting it go. She is traveling light. She's carrying very little with her. And seems unfazed. You don't know if that's a front or if she just doesn't care about the carnage and the floods of injured people.
She isn't
her.
immediately attacking us, which is good.
Right. Which is, honestly, in Bola's mind, that's fine.
You didn't shoot an arrow at us. You're our ally.
Beyond that first moment of eye contact, immediately she goes to move past you. It's like you're not there.
Honestly, that's one of the better things that could have happened.
Worse things could happen.
Yeah, I do feel like at the moment it's the situation is like she's not actively attacking you and therefore is basically an ally. Like with what's going
not
on.
attacking you yet.
It's like a popular girl in American
There's an
high school or
objective in
something
mind.
like that. It's a bitch you're not even worth my time.
There's an objective in mind, and she's going to do it. Okay, so she moves past everybody or through all
the
the.
bow
She
cocks
does.
and it's
So-
like, fuck, sorry. Oh, God.
As you move
Ow.
past Bula, the little will-o-wisp speaks to you and says, "Man flesh, bottom of the table. The table? Man flesh, bottom of the stairs." In Sylvan, and then
Oh, God.
disappears.
No.
You,
For a
you're
second,
gonna go
I
down
was
the tunnel, aren't
thinking
you?
that.
That's where I'm headed.
Yeah, so you pop out and you can immediately see there's like a whole bunch of people, but because it's drawn your attention to it and you look, you do see Saralise. You see Saralise, this tiefling, providing some sort of healing magic down.
Holding a child.
Holding a child.
Yeah, she's got an elven child under one arm, and she's like touching.
Leaned over
Merrick.
me.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's like, God damn! You just hear her cussing in Infernal
Yeah,
over there.
and-
She's like, God damn it, Merrick!
Yes, you can see the half-elf that is on the floor being healed. What do? You still have a little bit more of your turn left. Anything you want to do here?
I'm moving the tiefling out of the way and laying hands on the half-elf.
Lovely. Gonna pop some healing
Kinda
into
like-
this?
He kind of like half turns the bow towards you and then sees who you are and just goes. He doesn't say anything. He's just.
That's second level. You can see it better than I can. Hold on.
No, I can't.
Oh,
I'm not
didn't
wearing
use
my
lay
glasses.
on
Oh,
hands,
yeah.
didn't use catch these hands.
8 plus what needs spell level?
I'm gonna
Catch.
make a
That
noise.
is
Catch these
11
hands.
healing. Yeah, she gives you 11 points of healing
Oh boy.
with cure wounds there. End of your turn.
Is she also getting rid of the infection when she does this?
I think she's delaying it.
Yeah, I will say I'm gonna carry over for you, Merrick, just so that you can keep it clear in your head here. Again, definitely has you can feel an immediate easing of the pains. Bought time, not cured.
So he looks less like Two-Face from Dark Knight, right?
Yes, less. Lovely.
Oh my god.
It is now the people. So
Man.
let me deal with the child is going to cry. That is, they're going to use their action to just cry. They are very confused as to why they
I
have been
cast
snatched up.
Mental
by-
breakdown.
Yes, they cast a mental breakdown and just start crying very loudly as they're being held by some scary red tiefling that they have no idea what it is. Just like,
Devil person!
As this child is crying, can Sarlise be like, rocking them
yeah,
and
I
trying
can-
to soothe them?
Yeah, kinda. Still crying, but less noisy now. Just a much more of a murmur. Let's try and see. Can it...
She's humming a lullaby to the kid as they're crying.
Lovely. That you see the farmhand seems to just get some Dutch courage about him and hauls ass past you, Salvar, and just is down.
The injured one.
The injured one.
Is he?
Was limping. You realize he's injured and bleeding, and you realize he's seems to just sort of get a bump of adrenaline and just bolts his way down the stairs. And it's now jumps past the Dryad and the others as it just going down for that hole. And the rest of them roll very well as well. Everyone except the child, Navi, and this farmhand is now in the catacomb.
Well, that's good. We've all...
There you go.
Yes, that's better.
That's better.
Where's Navi?
Navi's making her way down too, right?
Navi goes to the door, uses one of her handles to hoik herself up to the handle that drops the deadbolt, and pulls a dagger from the back, dropping her heavy crossbow at this point on the floor.
Uh-huh.
And she, in a very hurried but still trying to keep her composure about her, says, "Right, come along, boys. You need to move right now." Calling after Salvar and Bielbra. She is still on the outside of the door, the bolt she is holding onto is on the outside rather than the inside of this door at the moment.
I'm still just imagining that this heavy crossbow is as heavy as she is.
Yeah, probably taller as well.
Yeah, it's like double her size.
Oh, my favorite little halfling. Oh, she's adorable.
Awesome.
She is awesome. I very quickly need to do another set of.
I feel like she's wearing like this cute little dress with like a waist apron. Like that's what I imagine.
Yes.
The envisionment,
with a
I
little
like it.
penny on top or
I
something
like this
that.
description of Navi.
But like when she like lifts up her sleeves, it's just like rippling muscles. Just
Yes.
It's like when you need the well
she's like
for the,
she has like
for the
sleeve
army.
tattoos.
Zach, if at some point you just don't have her go, hey, listen, I will be disappointed.
Anyways, yes, go ahead, Zach.
So, Ewan, you're moving through the trees when... remind me Ewan's languages quickly.
Ewan can speak Common, Elvish, Orcish, Sylvan, and Thieves' Cant.
Spoilers. I love moments where just things meet in synergy. You realise that the woman is speaking to the creatures in Thieves' Cant. As she calls out, and she... you're a half-elf, aren't you?
Yep.
No, yeah. Calls out and shouts, "Find the mongrel. Any means necessary. Bring me the sylvan flesh he carries." In Thieves' Cant. And again, does not seem to notice you at all up in the trees as she walks directly underneath you. And keeps walking like away from the building.
At the moment that she walks underneath me, I'm Assassin's Creeding. I'm just dropping down.
Yes.
Okay.
I love when
As in,
rogues
you know,
do
as
this.
in,
This is-
you know,
This
the
is a
entire
rad
point-
idea. It's gonna get you
but
killed.
It's the entire point where she says, you know, find the mongrel, and it's just like, right here, you bitch.
Okay. Well, it's
bro.
Oh, I love that voice mod. I need one. I desperately need a voice mod.
No, you don't.
Oh.
This is
Yes, you do.
This is my sound
Yes, you
mixer,
do,
Zach.
Zach.
This is from my sound
Joseph.
mixer. These are just the pre-programmed things that are in my sound mixer because I have
Nice.
an XLR mic.
Lovely.
I need one of those.
I'm just realizing they're not after you, and they're after Merrick.
So,
Yes.
They just think Merrick shit.
they... It is now Salvar's turn. I'm
Well,
gonna say...
you did. Oh, she isn't underneath him yet.
She is underneath him. He's used his turn already, so it needs to be his next turn before he can go.
I misunderstood.
So I will come back to him. Salvar, 'tis your turn.
So what's going on right now? So is it just me and Barbara at the top of the
You-
stairs right now?
Yeah, Navi is outside. She is holding the locking mechanism for this door that closes it and drops down a sort of like solid iron bar that locks down the door. She's holding the locking mechanism and is holding onto a handle as well on the outside of the door at the moment.
So as soon as she lets go, it's going to fall down, right?
As soon as it doesn't look like it's going to fall down immediately, but yeah, you're going to have very little time to move the moment she lets go.
What's Barbara doing at the moment? Is he already moved downstairs, isn't he? Or...
He's already moved. He's on that
Barbarian
first
wizard
step.
with a lot of
He-
concentration spells that trigger rage.
Oops, sorry.
He is literally the second you move, he's moving with you, but he's going first down. So he's hauling ass as well.
I'm going to do something kind of fucked up here.
Go on.
Okay, so bonus action, move my... Well, as I'm doing this, I'm using my spiritual weapon in front of the door. But as I make my way downstairs, I'm going to kick Barbara down the stairs. Just like fucking move, Griffle.
Yeah, just kick
Break
as
his
I'm
other
going down
leg.
there, I'm swooping
Yes,
with my
clearly.
arm.
This is
Bola
exactly
will
what
make
you
him
should
another
do.
one. It's fine.
It's fine.
Like
You
up
make
to
him
peg
two new
legs.
legs. Go
Just
on.
fuck it. And as he goes downstairs, as I go past the spot, I'm going to snatch Navi as well and try and get under the door very quickly.
Oh, acrobatics. No. No, he's. Are you a strength or a dex guy? What would he be using?
It really
to
doesn't
equip?
matter.
I think it's equal for
He
him.
said they're equal.
Okay, yeah, use either.
12 each.
Oh, sorry, I thought it was being needed.
I swear to God, if Navi's going to sacrifice herself, Bola's going down the dark road.
15?
You don't need to give your character a dark backstory here. Zach will provide it for you.
Yes,
I think
exactly.
it was because her backstory was way too clean. That's what it
Yeah,
was.
you gave me a very happy backstory. It wasn't
I
going to
did.
take
Change that
for long.
shit.
The one time I made a happy backstory for a character. It's fine. It's fine.
As you tumble down, the thing closes, and as you go, you are in the clear.
Bear in mind, I got what was the face of my arm as well. I literally
Navi.
cut the
No,
Navi round
you're
me
fine.
with my big bulging
Yeah.
knife muscles.
You're like 7 feet tall.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
This is very difficult, so you have skated by the DC here.
Okay.
Because you get in just in time. You smash her leg into the door frame, moving it through.
Ooh.
On the as you're you get yourself through, but just in the speed of it, you miss the door hitting either of you, but you just catch her leg on the thing, and you hear a very small and very tempered yelp. A held back small little squeak.
Oh, you bastard!
This is just Salvar's vibe, isn't it? He just
It's okay.
kills children
it's
and makes people disabled. That's all he does.
okay.
Well, no, it's a little woman from Yorkshire, so she'd be like, "Oh, you bastard!"
It's about to
man.
be her turn anyway. Yeah, Salvar, as you charge down the stairs, it's very crowded down here. What are you doing? Are you gonna go are you making a beeline for that hole, or are you doing something else?
What is the condition of Navi's leg? As in, can she walk on it, or?
You're gonna need to put her down and make that your action is to put her down and look her over, because you can hear her swearing profusely in Halfling to herself, but beyond that you don't know.
So have I already used my action? I take it, or?
No, I'm gonna let you you can have an action here, but if you're gonna look her over, that is gonna be your action at this point. That is gonna be the rest of your turn.
Just to save time, I'm gonna do a level 1 cure wounds on her.
Fair.
That is fair.
Yeah.
For some reason, I envision halfling cursing to sound like Gaelic. For some reason.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's what I was thinking too. Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
too.
Half
I don't know why I
is-
associate
that is-
Gaelic.
10 points of healing.
Lovely. 10 points of healing.
All right, she can at least walk on it.
Yeah.
Sorry
Yeah.
about that.
Which is better than we can say about Byrebra.
It is her turn. She so Bilebra sort of gets himself up and he's gonna stagger away, fully ignoring whatever's going on with the Dryad and Merrick and whatnot.
Please
And
someone grab the child. Just...
well, the
My
child is
plan.
still being held.
no, I mean
Yeah,
the dead one.
Starlight's-
Meadow.
Oh,
I'm gonna be grabbing Meadow.
Okay.
Got it. You see that Bilebra gets over to the entrance, leans up against the entrance, sword in hand, and is going to hold his action. He's going to fight anything that comes near this entrance until everyone's through, basically.
Get people through, yeah.
Yeah, he's helping getting anyone else through. And Navi goes, "Oh, it's all right, darling. Oh, that was not pleasant at all." And says, "Oh, yeah, you couldn't get me over to Bula, could you? There'd be a darling, could you?"
As someone from Yorkshire, I'm offended.
Deal with it.
I must admit,
Lived
I
up
wasn't
here for
going
19
Yorkshire.
years.
I was going for my own nan, who's a bit like that, but I must admit it went very Yorkshire.
So who were you talking to there?
I'm in trouble.
Navi
That
was
wasn't
asking. Yeah, Navi was asking
Salvar.
Salvar to get her up to
Yeah.
Bulla.
Yeah. But she, other than that, isn't going to do anything. She's still holding her dagger. She hasn't put that away yet. But yeah,
Okay.
she's just there with the dagger.
So bear in mind, obviously my spiritual weapon is still behind that door,
Yeah.
trying to suppress shit. So I don't expect it to last
Yes.
long. So I'm just I look at Merrick as you got the kid, and just
I nod.
yeah.
Yeah.
And I was just nod of approval. I skimp past, and yeah,
Yeah, you're heading through. Cool.
But at that point, I just sort of noticed a dryad as well. I was just like, fuck. So I just sort of shake myself out of it and just go past. And
yeah, it's like,
never mind.
That's a dryad. Fuck it. I mean, like, just keeps moving. Lovely.
They just appear anyway. It's fine.
You guys hear, because it's now the creature's turn, but there's not a lot they can sort of really do up there. You can just hear the sound of a lot of smashing and crackling as this. You realize this spiritual weapon is just moving around, just chopping these things to pieces, just nutting them in the head, just dumph around, and you can hear a lot of growling and howling and gurgling. And there is some scratching on the door, but it's not very heavy. It's not very loud.
Oh, I can imagine the amount of headbutts.
Holy fuck! Are we gonna get out of here?
After an Italian or something.
I think we might. We just might.
I'm surprised by this.
All right.
I need to double check because we go back to the top of the initiative. Ewan.
Oh, right. That's
Are
happening.
you going to Assassin's Creed, or are you going to do the smart thing and get the fuck out of Dodge?
Both.
That
Ooh.
I don't think. I'm pretty sure they're mutually exclusive,
Yeah,
my friend.
I'm relatively
Am I an
certain
unseen
these
attacker?
are mutually exclusive.
You are an
Maybe.
unseen attacker. I will say something on this situation as well. There is one thing going in your favour. These creatures have run past her. She's a lot slower than them. So the whole group of the creatures is a good 80, 90 feet away in the other direction.
I mean, that does work in your favor, but...
Yeah, it's not great, but that is the one thing you'll notice. Fuck it, go on.
Did you roll a? No, you did. Oh my god! Yes, baby. Yes.
Say it. Fucking
Great.
say it.
I rolled a nat 20 because the advantage, it was a 2 and then the 20. I saw the 2 and I was like, oh wait.
Fuck your BBEG, Zach.
Ewan, I just want you to take note of one more thing.
Uh-huh.
Please look at fancy footwork. That's all I ask.
I know. I'm fully aware.
Okay,
I'm
cool.
completely aware of this.
Stab fucking run.
Yo,
all-
this has been a session of nat 1s and nat 20s.
First
This
of
is
all,
crazy.
I'm going to assume she's a caster, and I'm just saying she's a, he's under the assumption she's a caster. So the damage, because I I rolled the 2 at the same time.
Nice.
8,
Yes, give me the
14,
damage.
19, 38, 44.
Plus your.
Oh, right, it's a fucking crit.
Yeah, with big attack as well.
So 44. I'm
44.
I'm literally going to drop down, slit her throat because fuck your vocal components, and then I'm going to use my bonus action to dash and run towards the house because of the fact that I've got fancy footwork. If I attack someone, they can't perform attacks of opportunity on me.
Nice.
What do you say? The
And
house?
she
The house
Here's the
already
already-
downside, my friend. We're going into a tunnel that is in some other fucking plane of existence.
Right.
Hopefully you
Well,
get there
Jack was
faster.
Also
very
think
angry all
about
of a
the fact
sudden.
that she'd already had, like, what was it, 23 damage from Starlights or something like that
She might have
last
had
session.
healing. She might have had healing potions or some crap.
It's
I don't
true.
know.
So, give me a very quick second.
Okay.
Because she does have a reaction. She doesn't have an attack of opportunity. I'm ruling this here only because of the way I think it works. I'm thinking that she can Hellish Rebuke this. I'm thinking
Yes,
that
she can hellish rebuke
Yeah.
because it's a response to an attack. Yes.
Yeah,
Yes,
it's like,
she
ow,
couldn't-
fuck you.
yeah, it can't attack of opportunity, but she can Hellish Rebuke. Yeah, right. Give me a dex save, please, as you run off.
Unless hellish rebuke is a vocal component, and I'm like, I slit your throat. Fuck your vocals. Okay, Dex. That is a dirty 20.
Okay.
What?
I'm thinking that.
14
This
plus
is why
6.
I love you.
Naughty 20.
Why I love Rose.
Filthy fucking 20.
It's a filthy fucking 20, it is.
I cannot believe you got out of there. What the hell?
Well,
I'm not out of the woods yet.
Hellish Rebuke
That's-
does have a verbal component to it.
That is
well, we don't know if he
half.
successfully.
So
It's
7.
true.
Yeah, it's 15 half to 7 fire damage. What you hear is a gargle, and through that gargle, you can hear the word turn in Thieves' Cant being gargled through. And that is enough for her to use it because she is using the somatic component for the spell and is able to use that as she commands the creatures and reaction there. Creatures aren't reacting yet, it's not their turn, but she does get that little hellish rebuke on you.
Cool.
You're just running, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just run.
Fuck off, you spooky bitch.
She do
But
be
also,
spooky.
how is he gonna? How? Okay.
Yeah,
Because he can,
at this point, we don't know
he can
how
slash her and then run 60 feet towards the house.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but,
but good luck finding us.
and the door is shut. Like, I don't know what you're gonna do.
Yeah. Okay, you're just there.
Jump in the river.
So, next in initiative is Merrick. And actually, that does mean, as you two are interacting, this does mean that you two are sort of acting together in the sense of that you are conversing. Yeah. Because you are down here and are out of danger, I'm going to remove everyone who's on this side of the door out of initiative for now.
So it's just like you'll have us role play and do stuff, and then we'll cut to you and every now and then.
Yeah, every now and then we'll cut to you, and we are out of initiative though.
Out of initiative.
All
right.
To pee.
I also have to pee.
Let us go to a stream break.
That actually makes sense, yeah.
That
And then we
makes
can
sense.
come back to this.
You guys can go. I'm going to do a quick bit of shilling because that's what we do here on Dead Part Society now that we have sponsors. We are sponsored by Geeky Clean. Geeky Clean are an amazing company. They produce all sorts of bath bombs, dice, and various like geeky hygiene products. They put little D20s in these bath bombs.
They don't just put D20s; they put the whole set.
Do they put the whole set in?
Full dice set.
And they've just restocked their Vox Machina line.
Love it.
Oh yes.
If
I might need to do that.
If you don't want more dice, which is bizarre, but if you want more bomb to your bath, you can buy it in dust form, so you can control how much you've got in. I'm a big fan, as you can tell. I currently have 3 bath bombs left.
I love it.
From a selection that I may have impulsively ordered.
I can't say anything. I literally have a container of bath bombs from a different company I still need to finish using. So
if you don't want the bath bombs, there are soaps, there are shampoos, everything is vegan and cruelty free. I'll take the microphone, thank you.
That's so simple.
I bought their Pride bath bomb and also their Critters Pride badge. They are big on D&D. They're UK based but shipped worldwide, and will give you personalised emails from the guys that run it. It's a small company, so they will know your name if you buy from them regularly.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
They are awesome people.
I approve of this.
Yeah. And the great thing is,
aren't they the people who like you'll buy like 4 and they'll just send you another one as well?
I've not had that personally, but I know that they do with some people on TikTok, give them little gift packages. I will say I have just sold and moved out of a house and have left them a bath kind of coated in glitter.
Anything else before we go to break?
I shimmered like for weeks.
That's wonderful.
Love it. So we've got the code Dead Bard Society. Someone put the link down there. Someone can put exclamation mark Geeky Clean in the chat for me.
Sunflower Surprise already did that.
Oh, Sunflower Surprise!
Phenomenal.
Excellent. Lots of love.
Love to you.
Love to you.
Yes.
So go down there. Check it out, you use code Dead Bard Society, you get 10% off, and we also make some money back, so you'll be supporting us, you get money off, everybody wins. And you also get some cool shit. So we also have a bunch of other stuff you can just check out there, like you can donate to us, we have a Patreon, we have a tip page, we have everything. We have merch now as well.
We have merch.
We have official merch.
And we are currently producing new lines of merch.
Yeah.
Heck yes.
We've got 7 products up, which have got a couple of little bits. So this is the limited run of the first bits, but we've got I've got at least 20 different bits of merch that planned that we're going to put up in the next week or so. And
I believe there's plans for Winimere Falls merch, if I remember you mentioning.
Yes, we are commissioning art for Winimere Falls. So at the moment, all of it is from the other one. It's from the Waking Dungeons. It's from the other campaign. But we are getting Winimere Falls merch very soon.
Woo!
Nice.
Alrighty.
All right, we're off to the break.
See y'all soon.
Is one of them a t-shirt with the slogan, I've had enough of your bullshit?
Oh, that needs to happen now.
And we are back. We are back. Hello, stream. We have just taken a lovely little break, and lovely Ewan down below has gone for a drink, but he's not in this scene currently, so we shall see him back very shortly. Thank you for everyone who's newly joining us. If you want to check out the characters, they are all, yes, down here on the side. You will see the D&D Beyond extension. You can go and check up on our characters, see how they're doing on D&D Beyond. Lovely.
I can't see it.
Can you not?
No, I mean, I click on it. It's an interactive overlay. Let the viewers experience the minds in detail. Yeah.
Yeah. I will very quickly check the overlay that it's. Yeah, it is active. Yes.
Manage access or.
Yeah, it's active. I don't know whether it might be your particular layouts that it's not seeing very well.
I saw it before. Anyway, not important.
Eventually.
Not important. We'll just leave that. Yeah.
I'm subscribed as well, motherfucker.
I am too.
Yeah. Maybe
That's later.
We'll
there it is. Is there now? Okay, excellent.
Okay.
Salvar is fucked. Okay.
Starting again.
Oh, there we go.
Lovely.
Maybe it just didn't load earlier.
Right, okay. As you all stand here, catching your breath, regaining your thoughts, you are out of immediate danger. And the refugees clambering away down this, down the small tunnel into the catacomb, you are left with this dryad who has just finished healing Merrick. Again, emotionless, weapon to hand. We are all out of initiative. I will allow our dryad to speak first, as you all collect your thoughts.
I don't have a question for her, but if she wants to speak first, absolutely.
As you finish healing.
You're the right one. I need you to follow me.
And I stand up. And I'll say in Sylvan, I will go and say, I recognize your markings, but not your face. What is your name?
You need to follow me.
I see no reason why not. And I look to the friends around me.
Bola's still down the tunnel. She just kind of was like.
So it'd be Starlize and Salvar.
Yeah, Starlize is still over there rocking the crying elven child. And she's like.
I will say I'm at the entrance listening in.
If you can lead us out of here, we'll follow.
I didn't say us. I said you.
I'm not going without them. I'm sorry.
I draw my bow with an arrow at your neck and a foot on your chest.
Oh no, he's up. He's standing at the moment.
I mean, I probably half got up, so yeah. She,
you could probably
the bed.
Yeah, back down against it.
Yep.
You'll stay in there.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
I'm moving slow.
You follow now, or you don't leave here again.
I will say if Bola sees that. Oh,
well, I heard she does.
okay.
I'm at the entrance to the thing, but I just want to point out.
I'm going to say Bola hasn't caught on with this yet. You're still with the remaining refugees who are coming through the tunnel.
Okay, because she can see that something's happening.
You can see there's a commotion, but you can't quite hear over the refugees yet.
Okay.
Quickly, as you've had that conversation, I'm just going to say, is Salvar and Saralize going to react at all? Check for
Saralize, still with the kid in her arms, points her finger Sailor Mars style and goes, sorry, ever since you guys said the fucking finger guns.
It's what you're doing.
I mean, you're not wrong. She's gonna be like, wood catches fire rather well. We are trying to get out of here. And it would be best if you don't be aggressive towards us. We are not trying to harm you. We just want to get these people out of here. And we are trying to get to the Dryads anyway, so, you know. It's in our best interest. It's in your best interest.
I have one interest. On fire, I can still loose this arrow at his neck.
Didn't you want him to follow you? Doesn't that seem counterproductive?
He comes with me or he dies.
You and I both know the wrath that Albrecht can release, sorry.
Release.
Can unleash, sorry. When she's displeased. Would you risk displeasing her?
This is not a risk. I am here under instruction of Queen Albrecht, daughter of Silvarin. And my instruction is to bring you in or kill you.
Well, that does sound
Conveniently,
that does sound
we were
like
trying
her.
to get to her, so...
I just, well, that does sound like her. You lead, I'll follow. If they follow behind me, that's not something you or I can control.
She takes her foot off your chest, relaxes her bowstring, and walks back through the tunnel.
Stand up and just...
Starlight's just like holding the kid.
Yeah. I just stand up and stretch out and feel the wound and just... You hear Merrick, like, quietly curse very intensely. And just, to the fucking hells. And I turn and I'll pick up Meadow's body. And start to...
And as you do, Bilebra, like, again, just watches the Dryad go back down towards the tunnel, looking at it again in bemusement, still like this very, like, what was happening? Looks back at you and goes, mate, what the fuck have you gotten yourself in for?
It's too long of a story to tell you.
Right.
Been saying that for 2 sessions.
You're all like, what the fuck did Merrick do?
He kind of, he raises an eyebrow. He gives you the dirtiest little grin. You see, like, he's looking in your soul right now. Because you have to remember, Biobra was there when you had your last interactions with Albrecht. Yep, so Biobra, like, looks you in the eyes, dead ass, and then just starts creasing and just, like, waves off behind him as he hobbles down, just not even getting any help. He just goes back down the thing ahead of you, just, like, giggling to himself, looking at you like...
I watch Biobra go, and I just go... Merrick cracks a small smile for a fraction of a second, but then the gravity of the situation hits him, and it drops.
Yeah.
And I'll just look behind me and kind of wince as I turn on my injured leg, and I look to Salvar and I say, do you mind carrying them?
Even though I'm already holding one halfling, but yeah, sure. I just go look to him and say,
I can assist Navi in walking. This is a bit much.
Very well. And I'm gonna wait for them all to pass, and obviously holding a child with shield hooked and staff as well, so just holding them in my arms. I'm waiting for everyone to pass, and then as soon as everyone does pass, I'm going to cast very violently Thaumaturgy to collapse the cave with, like, rubbling and shit like that.
Okay.
If you do this, there's no way Ewan's following.
Yeah, there's no Ewan can follow us.
Unfortunately,
Ewan isn't here.
He isn't there.
Here, and I'm
No, I know.
holding you to that
Wait,
one.
is Ewan coming back to the house?
Yeah.
We don't know.
Yeah,
we just saw him
running back to
we
the
just saw
house.
him run away.
You know that Ewan isn't with us.
I will say, I'm holding you to the action now. Please roll me a D100.
Uh-oh.
I don't want
Damn
to.
it, Rob.
I don't want to. I don't want to.
Hey, Lewis did this to himself.
I know. It's fine.
Damn him.
Oh yeah, that's a fair point.
Fuck.
What'd you get?
Why the fuck? I haven't rolled yet. Just what the fuck?
D100.
This is a luck check, by the way.
Oh, I'm going to roll D100 and
You want low. You want a low number.
Dick dice.
Yes, we go with the dick dice.
Always the dick
No,
dice.
Always the
dick
dick
di-
dice.
I don't know. They always roll high. I don't know about that.
I don't know. They roll it. They normally roll in favour.
Yeah.
Okay.
They always, like, whenever the dick dice are used, they always seem to roll, like, half decently. They either roll
He
really
rolled
No,
like a
I
98
told
or
you
some
they
shit.
always roll high.
You know,
always-
it's really funny
Roll
when
in
the dick
favor
dice
'cause they roll
roll.
high.
Straight 70.
Oh.
And it's
waiting
not
for the day when the dick dice are rolled
Wait,
and
what
Bob
was
says
it? I'm
cock.
sorry, I keep cutting out.
70.
It was a 70. This is luck. It needs to be low. Salva, you're
Please
carrying
be cool
this
without
trout.
this sack, please.
You take your staff and unleash the energy for it to sort of do this. I'm saying this is
Can
probably
I roll
you
with
carrying my
disadvantage
voice.
as I'm having a child on my arms as well?
No.
Fuck.
What do you say? Like, as you're kind of bringing this down using your thaumaturgy, you imagine you're using, like, the booming of the voice to try and loose things through. Like, you're sending it through the concrete to collapse.
I'm gonna.
Your Fusro died the fucking cave.
Fusro dial or some shit. I don't know.
You speak in Draconic.
Yeah.
I'm speaking in Draconic. I go say,
Usroda.
what's it? What?
Yes.
With the final boom.
So, you...
There'd be like a small gap at the top, maybe. I don't know.
Ewan.
Yep.
What's your passive perception here?
13.
13.
However, I do want to preface, with my passive perception, I'm probably looking at the roof. Is my coat still there?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I left it.
Yeah.
Motherfucker!
You didn't tell me what to do with it.
Ewan, you hear the ground underneath you seems to shake briefly, and you watch as this lovely cottage caves in on itself, falling from the center. Just
Can I use my action and my bonus action to get my coat before it disappears forever?
yes, okay. You're gonna need to roll for me. I'm gonna make this acrobatics.
Oh shit.
17.
Okay, on a 17, I'm gonna say, yeah, like, you jump in, but, like, you are now just on top of the rubble, right? But you do manage to get it before it collapses into the rest of it. I'm gonna give you 1 point of bludgeoning damage, just because, you know, you're arriving in rubble. So I will just, by the way, point out, Salvar, you have just collapsed a wall on top of a dimensional door between two dimensions. You have just gone bang, like that, onto the wall between two dimensions. So,
Well,
I need
Dad,
you to
be
give me-
cool. Be cool, man.
Give me a
Just
dex
You
say-
save.
guys would have just waited for Bola to do her shit. She was gonna just close it. Like, that's
Yeah.
it.
Dex save, please.
I did when he said he was
70.
going back to the house. I did.
70. That was a bad check, and you did it literally as you described, on the boundary between the 2 points. And you rolled a 70 on your luck check. Give me a dex save.
Who, me?
Yes.
yeah.
If Fusroda the nether portal.
Yeah.
16.
Okay. 16. Quit conniving, you two.
Wait. Did you say save?
Save, yes.
Save. Oh, 18.
18. You
Oh, hydrate, guys.
hydrate.
I have JD coat now.
We need a dihydrate
Nice.
button.
We do need a dihydrate button.
What do we do for that?
Alcohol.
Drink alcohol.
Yeah, we're like the alcoholics among us drink alcohol.
Drink cyanide.
That'll do it.
So what
I had
happens to
water in my
Salvar?
mouth, you fucker!
So what? Salvar, you kind of say it, and as you get to the last word, you suddenly in your head go, "Oh shit! This is a dimensional gate." Like it is the last thing. Just as you finish casting, you just throw yourself as hard as you like, as hard and fast as you can down this thing away from the gate. You are propelled by force. Who else would be in the tunnel? Because actually, Merrick...
Don't fuck me like this. You're worse than Gil.
I am.
I have
Fuck
okay.
you.
Damn.
I do have a question. Okay, so have Merrick and the Dryad walked past Bulla yet? Because she just kept standing. They've walked past her. Okay.
I think so.
She gave. Okay, she looked at.
I kind of
Merrick.
hand Navi off to you.
Okay, and she's gonna assume everything was okay. She was gonna round up the back anyway, so she would probably be in the back with Navi. Has Navi said anything?
Navi will.
I just want to point out one thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
My spiritual weapon is still there.
Yep, your spiritual weapon is still there.
It's just like above the thing, and it's like
it's above the rubble now because all. I will say that all of the 16 zombies that were inside the house have also been crushed. So you have like done something helpful here. You have crushed a bunch of other undead, but like, Anyway, so yeah, I'm gonna say you're kind of there, and you see this spiritual weapon just kind of floating in the air nearby. That's just like wandering around looking for something to kill. Salvar,
it's a big skull. It's a big skull, right?
I'm gonna resolve.
Yes, it's a dragon skull floating around.
I'm resolving.
What color is the dragon skull?
Let me resolve the gate, because as you are fully like the force of the explosion propels you into the wall of the catacomb. Yeah, I'm gonna make that. That's a bit too mean. I'm gonna make that 2 points of bludgeoning, bludgeoning damage as you just get fully yeeted into the wall.
Cool.
You're all like you are otherwise okay. Meadow is fine, but like there's just that immediate like bumping into the wall.
Meadow's dead actually.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, considering Meadow's been unalived.
Okay, you
Meadow's vessel is intact.
There you go.
You have not desecrated this corpse in any way further, right? This corpse is fine.
Excuse me, I didn't even desecrate the corpse to begin with.
Technically, Navi's the one who desecrated the corpse. We just made sure that the corpse was kept on ice.
Yeah, anyway.
Moving on.
Moving on.
Merrick will spin around as that happens, notice it, and see that everyone kind of gets up. No one's dead. Yeah, and just goes, don't fuck with portals, Jesus. And starts to walk
with the Dryad. Lovely. Bulla.
Yeah. Not scare me like this, Zach.
Just a bit more chill.
Alright, do me music.
I was like, what now?
As Navi, you sort of hold Navi, and Navi goes, "Oh, darling, can you pop me down a second? Oh, that was a good bit of excitement."
Yeah, that's a word for it.
As you pop her down, you realise that there's blood on your arm, and you see her mashed up leg. At this point, you realise her leg is really not in a good way.
She picks her right back up.
Yeah, so you pick her up, and she goes, "Oh yeah, that strapping young dragonborn must have caught my leg by accident as we were coming through. He was
her.
Good darling. He was a good darling about it, but it's rather it's smarting a little bit, lovey."
Smarting. There's like a bone sticking out.
It's almost
she's. Does she have like any more like metal rods with her in any kind of way?
You do. Give me a quick medicine check, like to assess her condition, as it were.
You can like make like a splint.
Yeah, I was gonna make it a splint for her.
Through a leg.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like just right at the base of her skull. Just kidding.
You're gonna meadow her.
I'm gonna meadow her. That's an 18 for medicine check.
That's a t-shirt right there.
I'm really sorry, Bulla. You look over the leg and you can see the multiple breaks. Like, this is quite... You can see, obviously, where there was healing put on this, that she's not bleeding, the skin's covered. And you can tell, like, a lot of the damage has been dealt with here, but the bones are still broken.
Right.
And so yeah, you're popping the splint on her, and like it's a bit fiddly. Again, she's a halfling, you're a half orc. This is definitely.
I like break it in half and like not her leg, the rod. Just like
You make
Her leg. I'll fix it.
Navi has 2 teeth marks in her arm that you see as you are applying the splint. And upon she realizes that you've seen them, and she looks up and says, "Sorry, they were a little bit bitey."
Oh, this is so fucking depressing.
Do we have to unalive another halfling?
why do you want to do this to her?
You might have to do it to a half elf.
And she says,
I need a long rest first.
She says, "Well, Meadow lasted quite some time, and I'm made of stronger stuff. I should be okay for a while. It's okay. Well, we're going to the right people, aren't we? So that's the important part."
They are. I'm walking and like splinting her because I can't do that, or like have her like sit on my shoulder while I make her a splint and like, you know, walking and doing this. I do like to digress that I look at Salvar as he like it's more like a Looney Tunes where he gets smacked into the wall and she's just like. And then, but like she'll see and make sure he's okay. He looks okay. He just looked like he did a big dum-dum. And she was just like, she'll like look at him, make sure he's okay, kind of nod at him, and then keep walking. But as she's talking to Navi and all that kind of stuff, and she just makes a splint, slips it on her leg, and still carries her, does not let her walk, and she says, "We're going to the right people. And we've got as much as we can out."
So she looks up, smiles at you. She pops a hand on your jaw and just like gently like strokes your face a little. And she says, It's all right. I know that a lot's happened, but I'm gonna be all right. I've always been all right. Do you remember that time when you fell out the tree and landed on me? I tell you, I walked funny for damn near a year. I did. You're only a bubba as well. Like,
I'm still really sorry about that. I'm so sorry.
You see, she has the dirtiest grin on her face, just smiling as you know, and she's like, "It's fine, you little terror."
She actually as she's saying that, like instead of the distraught look, it's like she relaxes. She doesn't smile or anything, but her face kind of relaxes a little bit.
She says, "Well, it's all right. You know, we'll be back in plenty of time. I don't know how much of my house survived whatever the hell that was.
It probably didn't, to be honest. Knowing the Dragonborn, he's quite. Flashback to him chopping a leg off.
All right.
He you know, he's not much for things that are not needed in the moment.
Definitely does not do things by half measures, does he?
No,
very intense.
No. It's why he's valuable to the party, you know.
Exactly. He's certainly
You hear that, Sarlize? It's either all the way or nothing with him.
Every inch.
She does, she pulls you into a hug. She, where you've splinted her up, she actually is gonna, climb you a bit more and is coming in for a hug and is just giving you a big old hug round you.
Aww.
Yeah.
And she wraps her massive arm and, hugs her back with one arm as she's, holding one, axe as she does. She walks like an anime character, guys.
Yeah.
She walks like an anime character.
I'm not even surprised by this fact.
We will cut away, and she does say, though, she does whisper to you, she goes in a bit quiet, she goes, I remembered the Canard tea. We could have some when we rest. I think that'd be good for everyone's nerves.
Oh my god! I mean,
Please
Of
give
course
me-
she grabbed the tea.
Please give me the weed tea. I need it right now.
I mean, I still also have Canar leaf in a
Same.
fucking water skin.
I have Canar leaf in rollable form.
Yes, yes, you do. You have rolled canal leaf.
Yeah.
You said you were going to cut to something?
The joint of ham, as it were. But we're going to cut over to...
Sandwiches.
Yeah, the sandwiches we're talking about. We're going to cut over to Ewan. No, we're not. We are, but not immediately. You get a message. As our dryad gets a message, you hear in your head, "Sister, there is a half-elf above the surface. Did you find the correct one?" And you can reply.
I have who we need.
And of the half-elf here?
Unimportant.
Understood.
But worth investigating.
Certainly. And as you say that, you hear something may be going on up here. Go to the rendezvous point, quick as you can. And they cut the connection, just dead there. Up on the surface, Ewan, you are sat atop the rubble. You're catching your breath a moment. You've been doing a lot of running and you're pretty injured, right? Like, it's been an intense... Like, by the way, all of this has happened. This entire combat has happened in under a minute. As far as it is for yourself. And as you're catching your breath, you can see these creatures breaking the tree line again, back towards you. And you see her at the front, right? And you see her at the front actually being carried away along the tree line by two of the other ones. Like, she's still, like, holding her throat, being carried by two other creatures. You heard
You took her out of commission.
The spiritual weapon is going to put itself in front of you, and by the way, I just want to point out.
Does the spiritual weapon, just need to clarify, does it communicate with Sound? Does Soundvar have an awareness of what is around the spiritual weapon?
You have to see it.
I had to see it, but...
So it's still floating there protectively, but it won't do anything.
Do you know what I'm going to say? I'm going to rule a cool this. You gave it an instruction, and it will continue taking that instruction.
Yeah, it's not going to protect, it's just going to go fuck shit up.
Yeah, basically.
That's fair.
Any creatures that come nearby, they'll get fucked up. So...
Was Ewan going to say something?
Ewan is going to put his coat back on.
Speak closer to your mic, you're a little quiet.
Ewan's going to put his coat back on.
Yep.
He's going to draw his longbow, and he's going to try and shoot the woman who is being carried by the two zombies before running back to the location that they emerged from the catacombs for the first time. In the middle of the fucking field, in just a blatant I fucking hope.
Survival and attack.
We'll do the attack first. That is a natural 17 on the dice.
If
So
you said nat 20, I was going to fucking murder you then.
No.
That would be a real life nat 20.
That'd be a real life nat 20, yes.
for 11 damage. And
I'm
then,
enjoying this so much.
you know, it's one of those things where it's like she's being carried away, holding her throat.
Just straight in the stomach, right?
And then he's gonna hightail it back because it's one of those things where it's like,
give me the survival quickly.
time to do some sketchy shit.
Do-da,
Do-da, do-da.
do-da.
Did not get away with it.
Yeah.
I think you are getting away with it. At least for
Survival
now.
is only a +1. That's 17.
On a 17, yeah, you look around very quickly, realise that you trace this river back, and then break at the next turn will put you where you need to be. It's not that far away, and you can trace it in your mind. With that shot, do you look to see what happens? You just run off.
I look to see if she's dead.
You watch it skewer her in the stomach, and she goes flying off the top of the shoulders of these creatures. You have no idea if anything happens from that point onwards. You just watch her get.
He doesn't say anything, and he realizes that he would look completely fucking like he would break any sort of like bravado that he has But seeing as he's alone on top of this rock, and he watches her get yeeted off before, like, as he's jumping off the rubble to run away, he just, yes.
We're gonna see her alive next time, and she'll have vendetta, and you would be like, "Wait, what?"
I mean,
Yeah, no, it'd be like, I
she's
fist
probably
pumped for
not.
nothing.
She's probably not happy with you and or Starlight.
Yeah,
Right
both of
about
you were
now.
like, "I choose violence."
So, you, as you're running, you start getting
To be
towards
fair,
the
she
tree
started
line,
it.
and you realise that the front runners are beginning to catch up with you. They are going to make contact on what would be the next turn. It is at this point that you are going to realise something, as you take 2 points of automatic fire damage, as you realise that these things are hot. These things are emanating heat, right, as they run towards you. They have increased speed and seem to be, like, boiling hot. And it's a very humid, wet heat that they are giving off. It's what's the word?
Almost like boiling blood.
I mean,
Sure.
that is the word. That is sure, if you want to describe it that way. Scalding. Is it scalding?
Yeah.
It's yeah. You feel the scalding on the back of your neck as these things get close to you.
I'm being
And then-
chased by these zombies. They're wet.
They're hot and moist.
Moist.
Anyway,
When I
It's at
asked
this
for a moist cavity, I didn't mean mine.
you hear a whistling sound followed by a very meaty slap. And a second whistling sound followed by an equally meaty slap. And the second one, you realise is an arrow that barely skims the top of your head, just like that. And up ahead, you see there are 3 dryads that are shooting at the creatures behind you. And they wave over to you. The one in the centre, definitely more ornate, many more fancier colours upon her, has her swords drawn. And you see the other 2 seem to, like, throw up some weird shield that looks like... It almost looks like they've thrown a bush up in front of themselves. And she, like, waves to you and, like, is leading her hand out for you to grab it. As she kind of, like, waves to you to come towards her.
He's more than happy to do that at this point,
Yeah.
honestly.
Fair. Good play.
Are you going to resist what she's about to do?
No.
Okay.
If he gets a chance to say something before she does whatever,
+2.
he's tired, but he says in Sylvan, Salwuten pe elo usa tel dryad corretriel, which basically means I seek a meeting with the Dryad Queen.
Oh.
As do we all.
Sounds like your shit face.
I mean, a little bit, but not, you know.
Actually, just quickly do that as an insight for me. +2. I need you to roll me a deception check quickly. I'm not going to tell you what for.
Okay.
This is for what you're going to need to do next. I just want to get this ready in my mind.
Oh shit, do they think you're me?
A deception check?
Yeah, you're not actively doing anything here. This is more like...
If I'm not actively doing anything, do you want a passive deception check?
I'm going to make you roll it because there is an element to this. Because
Okay.
I'm going to RP something with you, and you may need to use deception then.
So there's no such thing as a passive deception, is there? Or...
I mean, it would be
sort of.
8 plus
In
proficiency
this.
plus, yeah.
In this, there could be, but
I didn't see it's gotten that dark. What?
I mean, I know it's a passive perception, investigation,
18.
insight.
No, 19. Because my deception's plus 8. 19.
Hey.
So, you just feel this dryad, which again, quite slender, but surprisingly strong, as you just feel, again, locks your hand into a grip and fully, like, pulls you off your feet and fully just throws you as hard as she can and whips you around her behind one of these shields, and she jumps backwards using the momentum behind the other one. And you realise as you fall in, that they have put up some form of illusion using some strange powder that's put around a wooden frame that has grown itself, and they basically put this frame over the top of themselves, and then it puts illusory magic around it. You watch as all these creatures start running past.
Play into that.
And the dryad that you're with puts a hand on your mouth, leaves your nose, but like clamps over your mouth very solidly to like stay quiet. And you can just hear a very quick shh. It's like there, real time.
Ewan's like, I'm into it.
Yeah, do fuck up. All right.
Gets hand clamped over mouth. You're just like,
Inky.
Right. Do you actually? I'm just out of curiosity. You gonna actually do that in game, or you? Okay, right. So you do that. Hmm? I know. So they run past, and after these things run past, you feel the point of a dagger go into your back. Doesn't pierce, but just you feel the point, and she says, I am dedicated to the other daughters of Sylvanas. Use your dirty man mouth like that again. I will hurt you, and you will not enjoy it.
Does anyone else get like Lord of the Rings Two Towers vibes when it's like Theoden King and Wormtongue? When it's Zach and Louis talking?
I'm trying to get the right answer.
Oh yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
That took me a moment. I got there in the end.
It's just a whispering. It's just a
Wrong
just
kind
cause
of
money.
relationship.
Yeah, wrong kind of relationship here.
my
Is
dirty
it-
man mouth.
Yeah, let's go.
It comes through as.
Yeah, you do that.
I
and she
mean,
takes that
if I
hand-
start to speak, it's one of those things where I like actually just like tap her, like I tap her wrist gently.
Yeah, and she moves her hand away. Yes.
My dirty man mouth.
Yes.
Spicy page.
She
Dirty. I keep myself like, remarkably clean.
She kind of shoves you off at this point, and again makes a point of rubbing her hand off on like the tree next to her.
Yes, because moss is much cleaner.
It is at this point that actually how much? No, Ewan doesn't know a lot about dryads. Ewan wouldn't know. It's fine. They sort of talk to each other in Sylvan. Can't remember if you.
I speak Sylvan.
You realise that
I spoke to them in Sylvan.
Oh,
I
then
said I
they do
request a
know.
meeting with the Dryad Queen.
No, they don't speak in Sylvan. No, they're gonna have to. I can't think of another language for them to use. They seem to like be using hand signals. That's what I'm gonna go with. And you realise that these are their military hand signals. These are their their combat signals, and they're definitely communicating something. And then they look over in Sylvan to you and say, "What is your name?" And again, they are all just now standing still looking at you, all three of them, down on the floor, you on the floor, just like stood over you, like glaring at you. None of them look best pleased. They look unhappy with you.
My name is Ewan.
One of them puts a foot on your chest and says, "My queen was attacked earlier today."
We had a discussion about that. That was a misunderstanding.
All of them...
I've since spoken to her. We are in the clear. She's, as far as I know, she has forgiven me for the slight against her.
You see insight, actually. I thought you were going to try and deceive them here. No, that's why I asked you for the deception. Yeah, contest.
17.
Done.
You can't tell. There is a look as they look among each other. I'm going to say you can tell that they look very angry. Very, very angry.
I understand.
As they look at each other, and there's like that non-verbal communication of looks between eyes.
I understand that I did something wrong against the Dryad. people, your herd, it was done in such a method because I was sent by someone else, and I managed to come to an agreement with the Dryad Queen for her safety and the safety of the children.
As you say safety of the children, one of them, like, there's a foot on your chest still, the other one puts a foot on your face to stop you talking. Right? Like, is just going to step on your face. Like, not putting a lot of pressure, but enough that it's sort of like...
Stepping on your face, not in the good way.
Yeah, not in the good way. And you hear... It continues to speak. Well, if there is an agreement, we best not bring her back a carcass. And you feel as they wrench your arms behind your back and flip you over and go to restrain you with vines.
Ooh, higher.
Hider, mommy! Hider!
I've come.
At that point,
Sorry.
con save. I'm gonna contest it because there's no real. Yeah. See how he gets.
8.
So they wrench your arms like back, and you like
Oh, they chicken wing you.
they fully chicken wing you, and you dislocate your right shoulder as you hear it goes. As you take 3 points of bludgeoning damage as they dislocate your shoulder.
You rolled an 8 against a 17.
Yeah. And at that point, one of them tips your head back. And after your moss comment from earlier, she takes like the biggest, dirtiest handful of moss and just shoves it into your mouth. Just like just shut you up.
Irony is so
Not that
sweet.
sadistic.
For reference, before going through the, like, whatever they're doing, even if he gets shoved, he's going to wind up trying to push himself against the tree next to it so that he can roll his shoulder back into the socket.
Okay.
There.
As in the whole usual, like, the...
Just the slamming it in there.
That's a hell of a medicine
You're
check.
going to use their home as a medical device.
Yeah, the
it's
Dryads are both a people of brutality and healing. That makes sense.
I'm sorry, I need to to the loo. I'm so sorry, I need to go to the loo. I'm so
Sponsored
sorry.
piss break. Sponsored piss break coming. Everyone, we're going to a quick advert because we sponsor these piss breaks.
Only
Your
wrong.
piss
Only
is sponsored by...
It's sponsored by piss. It's specifically Rob's piss.
Nearly got Iron Brew on your computer.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
There you go. We're on the ad break. If you're a subscriber, well done for being here while we goof off for the next 19 seconds. But yes, sorry, Rob's going off for a piss, so yeah.
Very much appreciated.
We do this on the Waking Dungeons quite a lot. It's become like just a general sort of thing now. I have noticed.
Rob has a gamer bladder.
Well, we can finish off with you,
he
and
has pregnant lady bladder.
Yes, that is what he does have. I swear, that man.
That entire line would have been so much better in an Irish
is that like
accent.
finishing off what Ewan was doing?
The whole idea of that, no, he's got pregnant lady bladder.
I am finding it so hard to stay in character.
That's what we do. If
See,
we're
the
not
problem
making
with-
it difficult
The
for
problem
you
with Ewan
to
is
stay
he's just
in
got
that
that much
character,
bravado that people are just like, anyone who's antagonistic towards him, he'll give it back.
Yeah.
I'll say
No matter
this.
how much it hurts him.
We're working together off the cuff a lot
Yeah.
as to the Dryad's reaction in general.
Yep.
Fair enough.
You weren't gonna get a Dryad escort of any kind.
Yeah, this is the good outcome in this situation.
I helped.
This honestly, there are way worse ways this could have ended. Like
Yeah.
now he's getting taken to where we're going. It worked out
Yeah.
great.
Oh,
I
lovely.
mean, he's a prisoner, but meh. All right, so
on that note,
anyone in the Feywild's at the Dryad's mercy. Of course I'm a fucking prisoner.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that you're able to pop your shoulder back in, but for the noise, you are given a good kick. As I will say, as you pop it back in, they are gonna hoik you up. They're gonna put like one arm under each shoulder and leave you like still face down, barely up, and just drag you. As they make their way to rejoin.
I'm so glad. I was so tired of walking. I've been running for miles.
You have moss in your mouth.
Yeah, you have a lot of moss in your mouth.
I'm so tired of walking. I'm running for miles.
It's like having a mouthful of kale.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
I just want to.
Hey, that's literally me right now. Chill out.
I just want to say one thing out of character, things like that. In my rush to go to the toilet because I want to get
dropped
back
your cig in the toilet.
Yes.
Yeah.
It was behind my ear. I went, and I was just like, fuck! I didn't know.
No! You dropped it and it went.
Oh, the depression.
I'll do it now.
Your nicotine habit.
Oh, it's a dirty habit indeed.
So,
Okay.
All right, Zach.
As you are now downstairs, and you are now walking through these catacombs once again, I will say this right now. Merrick definitely knows. The rest of you can probably guess after walking for a little while. This is the exact same catacomb that you were in before. Again, you, as far as your map was concerned, you reached the farthest extent of. So, how it appeared all this way, you have no idea. The Dryad seems to know where she's going, though. And he's leading on. I imagine she's just kind of, again, leading on pretty stoic.
Yeah.
Everyone else, how else?
She seems very like driven, like she knows where she's headed. Just to satiate Merrick's curiosity, I have as a Horizon Walker, I have an ability called Detect Portal. So as an action, I can detect the distance and direction of the closest planar portal within 1 mile of me. So I've kind of put the pieces together. This is likely a different plane, or at least a border plane or a demi-plane or something like that.
Yeah.
So as I'm walking, I just kind of like close my eyes. The black tattoo on his his left arm flashes briefly, and then his eyes turn black, and I just look around. Do I get one?
Yeah. Remind me the tattoo. Yeah, sorry, that took me a second. Brain
That's okay.
for a second.
It's just that's just the shadow mark. He channels magic through it. Often,
Yes.
But...
Yeah, I was trying to remember specifically what it was of. What is it of specifically? Just so that I have that for reference.
The mark is Shadowfell, but the detect portal is any planar portal.
Right, got it. That's okay. So as you're...
It's just like contacting the planar energies around me.
As you reach out for the planar energies, roll me an Arcana, just for you to figure out like where you are.
Sure.
That light has gotten a bit where everything else has gotten darker.
10 total. Not great.
That way.
No, that's brighter.
Note to self, British people are in fact pale.
Alright, no,
Yeah.
the other way.
I'm actually very surprised that,
This way.
actually I shouldn't be surprised because this red, definitely makes me less white.
There you go.
Well, yeah, 'cause
You
it
don't
makes you
say.
way more red.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Can't
I
relate,
couldn't
guys.
have
Can't
told.
relate.
No.
Oh, look.
Yes, that's Victoria.
You,
Just
Can't relate.
If only I'd known.
you detect...
Sorry, go ahead, Zach.
You have been
so
under a
what
light and
was
have it
your
completely
Arcana?
reflect your face.
Yes.
My Arcana
On the
was
regular.
Only, guys, my Arcana was only a 10.
Yeah, that one down,
Okay.
that one a bit closer to you. Focuses the light a bit more. Yeah, I'll do it. So, sorry, you have to say that again. I keep getting distracted. It's my fault.
That's okay. Arcana was only a 10. I know the direction and distance to the closest one, but I might not know anything beyond that.
Right, on your 10 Arcana, like, as you're doing this, you kind of get this really weird feeling of... You kind of feel like you're still on the prime material. Like, you know that you're not, and the vibes are too off for you to be so, but it's whatever's going on. This is weird fuckery that isn't like a standard. You haven't gone to another definable plane. You feel like you're just like, what the like? It's very confusing vibes you're getting as you reach out.
It's good to know.
Yeah.
Okay.
And as you do, there is about 3/4 of a mile. It is a bearing 60 if from you're directly where you're facing now, so that's about a little bit off your center.
Northeast.
Northeast, yeah.
And that seems to be where our guide is kind of walking.
No, because our guide is turning literally the other direction and is moving. To use bearings, it would be more 300, 310. So is moving.
11 o'clock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This one's more east. She's going left. She's going west. Yeah.
I kind of look and note that. I blink, my eyes turn back to the normal green, and I just kind of saunter up beside her and just say, I assume you know where you're going.
Questions are irrelevant.
Fair enough. And
Louise is scaring the shit out of me right now.
I'll just
that death stare for the past half hour. My God,
hurts so much.
that's the Louise I know. That's the Louise I know. There you go.
So
We've been doing filming all day. I still have my Zuria tattoo.
Oh yeah,
Love
she
it.
does.
Yeah,
just
the
there.
32s.
Yeah, 32.
All right.
Yeah.
So I say fair enough, and at this point I'm just gonna trust her. I think we're running out of options in other ways,
Merrick,
but I do
can
note
hurt
the
your
direction.
trust in her?
Yeah, no. Merrick, give me an insight on this dryad.
Yeah, please.
Oh my
yeah,
God.
that'd be nice.
Trying to hide it?
15?
16? 15?
15.
15. You have seen a great you have seen the dryads in action in combat.
Yeah.
You know how they act. You know the tactics. You've had enough experience to know. This is I was about to say this is excessive. This is someone who's they are known for their sort of
Stoicism
and professionalism to the extreme in combat. They really are taking the emotions out of things. This is doing it over a bit. This is above and beyond what you're used to and what is standard.
That's fair.
Okay.
Someone's just walked in. On that lovely note, rather than going for a full break, if I leave our audience in your capable hands very briefly.
As you wander through the corridor, what do you say to each other?
Yes, that's a good idea. And I shall be back with you in a moment. Chat will be able to hear you. They won't
Well, we will be walking for a while, so
Let
that's
Louise
okay.
listen in, obviously, to reconfirm with you, of course. But
Yes, or stand in DM. Okay.
Well,
Hello,
Bola
chat.
I would say, Bola's second to last in the back, so the only person she's talking to is Nafi and Selvar, if he wants to say anything, but she is taking note, since she's all the way in the back and she's tall. She's going to take note to all of Merrick's body language, make sure if there's like any point where he's just going to jump or he's ready to attack, she's going to pay attention to that. Because I feel like Fola and Merrick are like this now.
They're
like
yeah,
besties.
they're starting to find a vibe together, absolutely.
Mhm.
Merrick actually turns back after getting nothing from the dryad. And I think Saralize is the one closest to him.
Probably.
Yeah. Are you still carrying the elven child?
Yes, she is.
Okay.
She still has the toddler in her arms.
I just look back and just say, "You're doing well?"
I am. I think the little one's finally settled down. A lot has happened. It's certainly. I would find this traumatizing if I was them. So I'm glad that they've calmed down some.
I find it traumatizing, and I'm me.
You know, after being thrown across the plains, I shouldn't be surprised by anything these days.
You and I will have to talk about that at some point because there's an odd correlation.
Yeah, I mean, it was that was already a bad day when that happened. I was being chased by harpies. You know, she kind of just like pats the kid's head as she's like, you know, doing the nervous laugh.
So you don't call this plane home?
No, I'm from Aegina.
We're all from Aegina.
I'm gonna
Except Salvar. Salvar's from an egg.
Salvar's from
Rest of us come from
somewhere.
Aegina.
Let's put it that way.
Merrick just looks to you and just goes, "You ever want to get home?"
It would be nice, but I've also made friends here. I mean, I am a traveling bard, so you know, I guess I shouldn't be too surprised that I found my way here. The Feywilds are kind of
Mess.
yeah. Aegina is known for having portals all over the place because our gods are Fey. So yeah.
Are you saying that all someone needs to do is cast banishment on Starlight and then keep the concentration until the end and she's just wiped from the game?
Oh shit, how easy it is to get rid of your character.
You just need an hour. An hour kills your character off from this game.
I'm pretty sure I learned banishment at one point.
Oh god.
Don't get rid of Starlight.
Well, I'm not saying like that could be like if she's like, please, at the end of the campaign, Merrick, can you send me home? And Merrick's like, of course, my dear friend. Like,
and then there's my character with a fucking, a mouthful of moss.
I do learn banishment
coming
at one
along
point.
to we're trudging through the bush.
We're trudging through the bush.
Merrick will. Yeah, Merrick just
into the thick of it.
He just nods at that and just goes, well, let's focus on surviving this day first. And then he just kind of like half like trips over his own feet and just goes, and just keeps walking.
I'm gonna turn to Bull and go I'm just gonna turn to Bull and go, hi. Can I ask you something?
Navi is probably sitting on her shoulder.
Oh, I don't mind.
They both just kind of turn to you.
Yeah.
Hey, he's extra.
Sure.
Why does Starlight keep looking at me?
She'll just kind of look, because you're tall. You're taller than her. She'll look up at you and just kind of give you a once over. I mean,
I'm gonna say Navi.
You are. Sorry.
Yeah.
She's just gonna say Navi, you are a bit strange.
And
something
Navi
like
looks over. It's Salvar who asked, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just trying to catch in with the conversation top point.
Okay.
So she looks over and says, "Oh, darling. I have a little bit of a feeling that that lovely young lady rather enjoys your sort." And she says so with like this, like as she looks at Salvar, she has like this. It is a shit-eating grin, right? As she looks over at you, I don't know if Salvar's going to get it, but
I don't even think Bola gets it.
Salvar's going to be vocal at this point because he's going to play the dumb idiot. It's just like, what does that mean?
Yeah.
She wants the dick.
She wants the dick.
Navi gestures you over a little bit more. How far away is Saralize at this point?
She's up.
by
She's up.
Merrick.
Yeah,
Oh,
she's
she's
up
up by
talking with Merrick near the front.
She, not really whispering, but doing what is the classic, the grandma...
Stage whispering.
Yeah, it's the grandma who's trying to be quiet and subtle, but really isn't helping by being
A bit
hushed.
like this, love.
Bit like this.
There
love.
it is.
Yeah,
Oh,
there
God.
it is.
I'm actually northern.
Yes. She goes,
Ditto.
I have a feeling that she rather likes you. And, young strapping man such as yourself, I can very much see why. You're quite the catch.
What?
Bola, actually,
Oh, there
her
you
eyes
go.
kind of widen. Her eyes kind of widen, like, oh. And she was like, oh.
young kids.
Narvi looks over at you and goes, "Oh, it's all." She strokes your head. She goes, "Oh, it's all right, Petal. I'll explain when you're a bit older." And then winks at you, she knows you know, but again, just a shit-eating grin.
I love Navi.
And Bola will actually kind of like walk a little bit more, like to kind of get away from Selvar. And under her breath, she'll like look over at Navi and be like, "Is that what a young strapping man is supposed to look like?"
Well, no, but then again, it takes all sorts. That's not exactly what the average young lady looks like either. So,
As they walk ahead, I'm just gonna look down in confusion and just like, oh, okay.
Just
Oh my
Bola
God.
and Selvar are just so confused in the back.
Love it.
Just like, what?
she pats on your head and says, "You know, you're very lovely. You're very lovely, Petal, but these things were not made for you. It's all right." As she sort of smiles to herself.
I just want to say, for Bola's perspective, I mean, Salvar is genuinely confused.
When she says these things aren't made for you, like Bola will actually like have a moment where she's just like, ouch.
Yeah.
Oh,
Bitch.
poor
She-
Bola.
She gives you like a very gentle pat, and again she just smiles to herself, and just goes back to sort of like again how are you holding her in this moment?
I
Shoulder?
figured that she doesn't want to be cradled, so she's probably just sitting on my shoulder.
As she sat on your shoulder, she kind of like puts her hand through your hair like she used to. It's a very classic, very comforting gesture, and she says, "You're many things, Bola. A very good fighter, a very lovely daughter, and an absolutely amazing, I tell you, blooming amazing round the house, helping me with all sorts of things. But,
I can't believe you've done that.
Hold on, before you say what you're gonna say, she did roll she rolled a 19 for hotness.
I'm not
just
saying she's not hot. That is
Okay.
not what's being said right now.
Okay.
She's like hot, but also athletic, so scary to approach.
I'd
Kind
say-
of hot.
The audio sound that just went off is, "I can't believe you've done this." Which I love.
Oh,
Like, really.
Oh,
It's like, "Oh,
Got
fuck,
it.
I can't believe you've done this." Like, that does actually kind of go
Great.
Because what Navi says next as she strokes, but she says, "But you've never been one for the boys, have you?" Yeah, as she just sort of, like, puts her feet through and she's, "It's all right." And she looks at you and goes, "Dave, she says to you, she says, whoever does snap you up is gonna have to write a postcard to you, darling."
Bad DM.
This sounds like backpedaling to me.
Yeah. I just want to say one thing. If you want to envision Salvar for his masculinity and his actual attitude towards life, imagine Kratos from God of War 4
Yeah.
with that attitude. As in, like, that sort of, like, denseness. Just
Wah,
imagine
wah.
that.
So,
well, real
Okay.
quick, she'll respond once back, and she'll say, "Well, it's not like the boys were really one for me."
I like it.
you get the small little again, it's the head cuddle because that's where she is, right? But she's very much trying to comfort you right now as she sort of pulls you in for a little bit of a head cuddle.
I love Navi, and I swear to God, if you kill her, I swear to fucking God.
Let's move along so we can get to the dryads because I want us to get healed.
Listen, I'm just saying, if I could take a long rest, I can save both Merrick and Navi, okay? It's just got to be a bit of, that sort of action and we're good.
No.
We just got to rely on the dryads to do their shit and that's about it.
As we're traveling,
Lewis.
As
we're traveling, sorry.
Oh, look, Kath, you fucking king, you.
You wonderful, wonderful being.
Yeah.
I can't see what you have.
Right. As we're approaching,
Right.
certain dryad stops suddenly in the middle of the catacomb and looks up at a small circle that seems to be just grass, which is strange because it's grass on the roof that's growing down. Like, it's just quite short, and the rest of it is just dirt. Everywhere around here has been, like, dirt, and the rest of the catacomb supports. There's just, like, one patch of perfectly healthy grass, and she just stands in front of it. Does she say anything?
Tell me that grass is high.
As she grabs, twists, and drops, you see several dryads rappel down. 2 of them come down on a vine. And then you hear in Sylvan, those of you that speak Sylvan, it says, right, clear the hole. And then you just hear as Ewan, without anything, is fully dropped down the line and hits the dirt onto the ground.
Starlight's just like looks over to Ewan and she's like, "You alright, love?"
Single point of bludgeoning damage here, just where you're like boomf, and it's like, and also it's like chest
Wind knocked
first.
out of
You're
him.
like winded,
Yeah.
you are fully winded by this.
I mean, it's one of those things where he brings his knees up and then like gets back up and he's like, amazing, actually.
Glad to see you didn't die.
Oh.
And you see that one of the dryads looks over and says, "There's still time." As the dryads.
I'm sure he's given you plenty of reasons.
Can you kick me in the chest and call me Man Thing again? It's amazing.
I just go up to Ewan and just kick him in the chest. Just...
Starlight goes,
Thing.
"All right,
say
Man
Thing. It doesn't. Yeah.
And I say Man
Thing. Oh God.
Do you want me to cast Vicious Mockery at the same time I do it, love?"
Merrick just looks to Bola and just goes, and
He shakes her head as well. She
Yeah.
hasn't even stopped to even check if Ewan's okay.
Yeah.
She's just
like,
keep going.
As Merrick's on the ground, as Ewan's on the ground, so I just like pick him up by the scruff of his collar and just like put him on his feet.
Yeah,
effortlessly.
and again, you've just fully booted him. He's at the wind knocked out of him twice in a row in short succession.
Remember, Salvar's still got Meadow's body.
I know. You have still got
I can
Meadow.
hold this. Look, I'm a fucking 6'8" himbo motherfucker.
yeah,
right?
he's
Yeah,
gonna
in
like
the meantime,
take
based
the
on
body
fact that
over.
he's
Oh
had his
yeah,
legs
fair
free,
enough.
Can
Okay.
Ewan, in the meantime, based on the fact that he's had his legs free, make some sort of sleight of hand check to pull his boot knife out and try and cut the vines off?
Can do, not just yet.
Ooh.
Roll it. I'll come back and ask you in a mo.
May I take? Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, the last dryad who comes down, smiles onto your dryad, places her arm across her chest, gently lowers her head, and smiles, and then pops a hand on her shoulder, and in Sylvan says, "Glad to see you're okay, sister. It's been quite the excitement upstairs. How's it been down here?"
He insists on letting these follow.
How many?
I am going to interrupt this at this point in Sylvan. I'm just going to say, all of us.
I look to Salvar and just like, don't say anything. There's just a moment of
Oh, this is the
understand
first
this as
time you've
well.
heard Salvar speak Sylvan, by the way. I just want to say.
yeah. That's why there's this reaction. Just goes, oh, and then
Ewan
lets
in
it
the
pass.
background's just like 47 last time I counted.
My dryad just looks at you and then looks back at her sister, like irritated that you've interrupted, and then back at the other dryad. 5 and a dead child.
5 and a dead child. Well, I'm sure we can make that accommodation.
We're wasting time. Is he coming too?
You see that he looks.
You don't want
again,
the answer to that question.
Looks down.
I stare daggers at you and just say, "Shut the fuck up."
Starlight's
This filthy man continues to blaspheme against your sisters. I tolerate it at the moment only because it turns out that this is the half-elf that decided to attack our queen.
Yeah.
And admitted to it as well. Don't worry, last I heard she's still recovering.
Why is the half-elf alive?
It insists that there is some form of mutual agreement, that she struck a deal. I have heard of many deals, but this seems bizarre. I don't wish to upset her, so I am bringing it back alive under duress. To clarify this, and at the very least, we allow our queen the pleasure of dispatching him as herself.
I salute and nod. I turn to Merrick. Hurry them up. And just keep going.
Yeah.
Do you say that in Sylvan or Common?
Sylvan, I'm not fouling my mouth with common.
Okay. He takes that in and goes,
Can we just burn these dryads to the ground? They're fucking
we won't
gonna
fucking
say
win.
to the non-Sylvan speaking people, I'm just gonna say, in common,
Yeah.
all the splinters.
It's a race of systematic bitches, so you know. I mean, the other way to word it is they're all feminazis.
Merrick nods
Banned
at
word.
Banned word. Absolute banned word there. So
Merrick nods at what Salvar says and just goes, "Hurry up if you're capable." And kind of like half trips over his own feet, steadies himself, takes a breath, keeps going.
Are you careful?
As you walk
Ewan is shrimping over these lovely ladies.
I'm
So-
gonna.
He is a shellfish.
I want to say one thing to the other Dryad. That is the one that brought Ewan down.
Yes.
I just want to go to in Silver. I just want to say, enough spoke of you. They say you can revive the child.
She places a hand on the back of your neck. Not aggressively, but not exactly being gentle either. And says, "There are a great many things that we sisters can do. I personally have assisted, but cannot initiate under my own steam. Why?" She is still speaking in Sylvan to you right now.
And I will reply in Sylvan saying, in this world, there's not much life left. Spare this one.
What's your passive insight? I'm not going to get you to roll.
My passive insight is... Oh shit, my passive insight is 16.
She places a hand on the child and calls back, sister, and gestures towards yourself. Not just yet.
Okay, Wormtongue.
Whisper, 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 whisper.
Fucking whispers.
She looks over and asks and says, "This child, what is its name?" There is a
Meadow.
genuine... Upon Meadow, there is a hand grip upon her over here from the first one. And on the passives, you've touched a nerve. Whatever you've said, something has resonated.
Meadow has been cleansed.
The undeaf got
The undeaf.
the undeaf got this child, did it?
What?
Yes.
Then how did you save it?
Through actual death.
The vessel was destroyed. and the soul was saved.
Preserved.
The wisp is still intact.
Yes. As I examined the body with
Are you looking for the spell?
no
Starlice.
as I examined the body with orange grace, the blight was saved. The blight was stricken. The soul is still intact.
What is our time frame here? Can we get away quickly?
9 days.
Looks back over to you. 9 days should do it.
My dryad puts away her bow and arrow for the first time.
She had that out?
Yeah, she hasn't put it
she
away
was
since.
not-
That's
Oh,
not-
okay,
Put this
okay,
thing
okay.
away.
It was when she had the one hand, because she's left-handed. When she saluted, she was holding the bow, clenching the arrowhead to the notch,
Wow.
so it didn't loose from the string.
Huh.
She has
That's-
not let this go beyond when she put it down to lay hands on Merrick at the beginning.
But now
That's
she
fair.
does.
She straps it on her back and takes the child off you. She's walking quicker.
Wait. Salvar is reluctant at first. As you try to take
I try to place like a calming hand on Salvar, reaching like up because he's way taller than me.
Yeah.
But-
Bola definitely was like, oh,
yeah,
Like,
but I kind
ready.
of do that and put my other hand out and just kind of go.
No.
How tall is Merrick again?
Merrick's not very tall. He's like 5'9", 5'10".
Salvar 6'8".
My dryad is 6'2".
Saldar is literally
6'2". Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah,
I'm
the dryad has like
6'3".
So I just
yeah, the
looking-
dryad has like a head
Starlice.
on Merrick.
Yeah, you and 6'1".
Anyway, I
Anyway,
just want to point
6'3",
So yeah.
baby.
Anyways, I put my hand on Salvar. Go ahead.
go on.
I just want to, as a dryad, who I've yet to know who her name is, as she takes the child away, I just said, I want to give life. As a promise.
The other dryad, without like cutting over, says, "This child is her kin, by name."
Oh, so her name is Meadow.
Oh. At which point I will reply. Can I insight check her, by the way? I just want to see
Yes,
if there's
do.
if the dryad who Louise is playing, I just want to see if there's like innocence in her eye, not just stuck up.
Yeah. Contesting.
Is there good intentions behind her taking the
Yeah.
child?
I'm contesting this.
Go.
Yeah.
Plus 2?
Yeah, plus 2.
That's 19 total.
Cool.
I rolled a 19 as well. Or 13 plus 6.
Okay.
Meets it,
On
beats
this,
it.
Meets it, beats it is the rule here.
It is.
Meets it,
Fair
beats
enough.
it. So, what is she thinking as she's taking the child?
She's gonna say this out loud.
Okay.
She sees you unrelentingly question her silently and gives in. Meadow is common, but names are powerful beyond the language that separates them. My name is Chorin. In Sylvan, we share a name.
She is also innocent. A child.
Oh, was it he?
Right?
Yeah, that's fine.
And I give her the child.
We protect kin. Kin by name, kin by blood, kin by creed. Sister, stay at the back. I'm going to move up ahead, clear the path, make sure we're clear.
I just want to check one more thing. As soon as I hand over the child, I'm going to go over to the farmer who was blighted or wounded at the cottage, and I want to examine him.
Yeah, give me the medicine check on him. As this dryad moves away, she's going to look over at Bulla. She's going to give you the once over and says, "Move to the back with my sister. Keep up our rear. I see a worthy fighter in you. I shall clear our path and keep your friends safe."
16.
She takes... You see there is... Like, the blade she takes is... It is a metallic blade, but its hilt is grown into the metal. Even the metal itself has wood grown through it. And it is very large longsword, but she moves it with so little weight. Whatever this metal is, she moves it as though it has no weight. As she pulls two of them on each side, nods at one of the other two dryads. One of them follows her, and the other one hoists up Ewan, who has grown off a piece of her bark skin, her bark skin armor, and again produces an ooze onto it out of like one of her pouches, and again fully sticks it over his mouth, and is gonna lean over, produced it out of a pouch. She hasn't produced it herself before any of you. I saw that look on your face. And she leans in and says, "We are dedicated to each other. My wife will cause you grievous harm, and I do not wish to upset my queen before that point."
Is this person talking to me, or?
Ewan. This is it.
Okay.
Too. And you feel she sort of gives you a bit of a push forward, and says to you, "Trottle on," as she pushes you forward. What was your sleight of hand check?
23.
Yeah.
Nice.
That is sorry. Just because I'm curious, 23 is my passive. Yeah. I get it. Meets it, beats it. So I probably don't see it.
I'm gonna say meets it, beats it.
Fair.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna say meets it, beats
That's
it.
fair.
For seeing.
That's fair. No, that's okay.
Seeing. No. I'm saying meets it, beats it for you to see. As in, he's not concealing. That's his sleight of hand to get it successfully. So meets it, beats it. You do see him get his knife. You do see him starting to loosen off his restraints.
Looks like your biceps, Christ.
Yeah. I kind of just walk beside him as we're making our way through the tunnels.
Yeah. She isn't really paying much attention.
I'll just lean over to him and say, "Maybe hold off on that. They'll just do it again if you cut him off."
Not wrong.
Not wrong.
Zach, I just want to say I rolled a 17.
That 17 was for... Sorry, go back.
The medicine check to check the farm person. Yeah.
You check this farmer over. He's got a fever and a sweat. You can't see a visible bite, but he seems to have worked up quite a sweat, and he is out of breath as he's hobbling.
I will bring attention to everyone else after everyone else has had their role play.
Okay, cool.
So he needs more cowbell, right?
I finish off what I was saying to Ewan there, and as he kind of just mumbles and goes back to me, I just go, "It's rather fun when you can't talk back." and then I look at him earnestly and I go,
as the special guest of the episode, can I give inspiration for that?
Yes, you may. I will give you that as our special guest. Yes, there is a point of inspiration there, because I like that. Was actually quite cool.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, I'll also say as well, very quickly, Ewan's brilliant. I love him so much. This has been so hilarious.
It's the reason why we're able to get away, to be honest.
I then earnestly look at Ewan after making that joke, and I just go, "Hold off until the time is right. Please trust me."
And as you all start sort of getting into it, I want an idea of, I know where most people are. You've been travelling for a little while now. It's going to be about another 40 minutes before something else happens. Merrick, you're going to realise that you are now turning back east at this point, so you are going back in the direction of the portal.
Okay.
With the rest of you, I want to know where you are. Where...
Well, I'm at the back.
Yeah.
I'm near the front.
You're near the front.
Sarlise is like right behind Merrick because
Right.
with the elven child still in her arms. At this point, the kid has like fallen asleep on her shoulder because she was singing a lullaby to the kid to get them to calm down.
Yeah, so you've got a sleeping kid.
Yes, she has a sleeping child on her.
I was at the back.
You were at the back, yes. Bulla was at the back as well.
At the back with Navi.
Yeah.
Yeah, I Navi.
There's a Morty. No, not Morty. Rick. Sorry.
Rick, yeah.
My God.
And Ewan's restrained up at the front. Lovely. I tell you who I'm going to come to. I'm going to come to Bulla. You've got Navi with you? Yeah. Navi, who is still stroking your hair. Like, again, I imagine that there's been a little while in silence when Navi decides to try and speak to our dryad and says, I must admit, it's not often that I get the pleasure of meeting dryads. We don't usually meet under such pleasant circumstances.
Be right back.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bounce him so his head looks like he's talking.
Yeah, there you go, that's cool.
None of this has been pleasant.
It certainly hasn't. My last contact with dryads, though, was when I was clearing new fields of my land, and there was an objection to my management of my area of the forest. But I see that we're on the same side again now. I hope there isn't any,
We are not on the same side.
Understood.
We have beneficial interests.
That's alright, Petal.
I turn to Bulla.
Mm-hmm.
And
sorry, go ahead.
I'm going to ask you, why do you care for the halfling?
She'll kind of, because you're 6'2", right? She'll bend over and meet you in your eyes. Why do you care for the halfling in your arms?
You're 6'3", it's not that far.
I know. She's just gonna.
Oh, I see.
Mean to make it demeaning.
She leans over.
Yeah,
she just leans over like this.
Yeah.
That's it. And she just goes, "Why do you care for the halfling in your arms right now?"
Oh wait, no, she's carrying a halfling. All right.
Yeah, you're each carrying.
I forgot about that shit. Fuck.
Yeah.
I'm honor bound.
So am I.
What's your
And
name?
she stands back up. Bola.
Bulla. In the old tongue, that means welcome and goodwill.
Guess that's what I'm gonna name my axe now. Welcome. My mace, goodwill.
Oh shit.
That was cool.
Oh
You
shit.
receive
Perfect.
a glimmer of a smirk.
Look what you did!
Hey, first one to get a smirk out of it.
Oh my god, this is perfect. This is fucking perfect.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yes.
Lovely. Just to let everyone know, on that point of the conversation, we are going to reach. Yeah, I love it. You are going to reach. You reach up to another circle in the roof. But this one is quite a bit larger and comes down the side of the catacomb. And you see the other two dryads already standing waiting, the ones that had gone off ahead. So they look to the others and they sort of wait for everyone, look over, count the number, and sort of see the other refugees and whatnot. And I don't really believe we're going to have food for everybody. I can't. I could send some of you in a safe. The leader of the group looks over to you, and there is a look and a question of, do we ask her? I don't know what to do with the others. Food's short enough as it is.
Who's talking at the moment?
These are the two dryads.
To each other.
The two dryads are talking to each other.
Yeah.
I'm breaking the illusion real quick.
Sorry.
Sylvaris will provide.
That he shall. She moves over, casts a sigil in the air, and you see that the grass starts to move away, and you realise that there is a full opening out onto quite bright sunlight. And she gestures with her head for you to follow through.
I do.
Lovely.
I would, I'll let the dryads go first, but I would like to be the first one out if possible.
You can be the first one out. The first two have already gone through. These dryads are letting everyone else through as well. Merrick, as you come out, you realise that you're at an outpost. This seems to be some tree canopy that has been converted into effectively an outpost or a watchtower of sorts. It's a small encampment. Most could hold 20
built into
people.
the trees?
Yeah, this is built into the canopy of a treetop. And you can already see from the inside, you realise this is covered by illusory magic that makes it look like the rest of the canopy from the outside. And they have taken the wood and grown it into bed bunks and tables and chairs, and they even have got you see that there is a hardened varnished wood which has been moved into a stove with pieces of charcoal inside it.
As you see this, Chorin moves from behind you to one of the first trees, and careful not to disturb the body of Meadow, reaches with one hand and digs it into the bark. And what happens is the roots of the tree come out of the ground and they start to twist, and they create a staircase around this tree.
I rush over.
Okay.
And I mirror what I heard Chorin say, and I just kind of whisper to myself and just say, Sylvanas provides.
Sarlais is still trying to figure out some of the gods of this land. But she also repeats Sylvanas provides.
You get a nod and a salute for that.
From all four of them.
Yeah,
the four others
I definitely say the same.
including you.
Yeah.
All of them get a salute and a and you see that one of them goes to collect food and say, the rest of our sisters will be here soon. This is our pack camp. We are stationed here at the moment. Reaching back to the colony is going to take some time.
We don't need the colony. The Queen's here.
Of course she is.
Sarlais gets she starts beaming a little bit because she remembers the Queen. And but then she stops for a second. She's like, "Oh shit! I accidentally punched the Queen in the face."
Believe it or not, that's not what people are angry about.
Well, in Sarlais' defense, she had literally just popped out of the Feywilds after an undead was coming after her.
Anyways.
So it wasn't on purpose to begin with.
You see that where the beds are, over by Japan, you are introduced. Fuck, I forgot
We have a hydrate, guys.
We have a hydrate. We need to hydrate.
Yes, we should hydrate.
Leader. Well, this. Got it here.
Okay.
Sorry, I have absolutely not given her a name like an idiot. I'm going to admit it because
Okay.
I'm very
You're
good at
not an idiot.
It happens.
A lot of things on your mind.
It's one of those things.
No, this doesn't make him an idiot, but he is one.
Fuck you.
Well, you're friends with me. It's
Yeah.
definitely a dumb decision.
Hey, you're pretty damn cool, all right?
I am.
So,
I just met you today, but I think you're cool.
No, I'm gonna bet off Maracas right here.
lovely.
She is pretty fucking cool.
She introduces herself as Asna, and she is the pack leader. She is the pack leader of a pack of 25 other dryads who are like their own unit that move around. And she,
We're the SAS.
yeah.
Oh,
And as she shows you around, you realise that where you have gone up the stairs, she goes to another tree, and you see that the tree begins to sprout over some additional beds. Like, you see that it's growing out small cots for people to rest in. And she very loudly states that you all will need rest and comfort before moving forward.
Is this where Louise's Dryad is placing a child, or?
Yeah, this is where you've all gone to. This is
Right,
where
okay,
you're-
okay.
Once we're all up in the canopy,
Yeah.
the roots go back in the ground.
Yeah.
Okay,
it's-
I am not leaving a child, by the way. I just want to.
Without,
Yeah, you're staying with
without a dryad's help, you cannot reach this place.
Yeah.
Certainly not from the ground.
Bet.
I'm gonna.
that
I'm
makes
just
sense.
just to quickly say what I make sure everyone is set up. Make sure all the refugees get beds and sit down, and people start to rest. And then Merrick will like step out on some of the branches and just kind of like he'll just sit. He's just off on his own, off to the side, just sit on his own, and he'll just be stuck in his own thoughts for a little bit while you guys are doing your things.
So.
Looking out over the tree canopies.
does the queen have the children here?
That's a good idea.
We don't know.
With so Asana, I cannot pronounce it. Asano?
Oksana.
Asano.
Isano.
Asano. There you go. Asano is
Linguistics.
With, I know. Is with Chapin
Dyslexia.
and I can never pronounce everything properly. But anyway, there's the pair of them. Like they're both looking to the child, and you realise that Asano has started like growing out a small cradle out of the ground in the middle of the room to sort of put the child's body.
Out of my bark on the back of my neck, I tear some off and go to slip it in the child's mouth.
Yep.
Insight check.
You're
That
slipping
happens.
wood in a child's mouth?
It's already dead.
Yes.
It's not wood, it's bark.
I know. I'm.
Give me
so
the
sorry.
the
worst.
insight roll.
Yeah,
What
I want
about
an
the
insight
other
roll.
child?
The child that you've got is still fast asleep. In your
Oh.
arms. I
Are
mean,
we talking about a dead one?
No.
No, I've got a live one.
You've got they've got a live child over there.
We've got a live
Okay.
one.
Rob, not every child we come across is
No,
unalive.
because
Anyways, what was it?
I've forgotten Louise's Dryad name, but I gave her I gave her
Chorin.
Meadow,
Chorin.
Charin,
who was
yeah.
dead.
And Salvar, what was your roll? Because we got sidetracked.
Of my insight,
Again.
it's 17 plus 6, so
Oh,
23.
easily, yeah.
You did not need that. This is my bark provides anesthetic when chewed, so it's to prevent
Again?
pain
Part of the
through
medical
the healing.
practice. Yeah, it's
Again?
part of the healing process.
Oh, it's part of the healing process, so
Yeah.
you are
Yeah.
administering this to
Yeah, so this
to
is
Meadow,
gonna-
the dead child.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is gonna numb the
Right.
Beginning the
pain.
process.
So when they start to revive, okay, dying is unpleasant. Imagine dying in reverse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's,
This is why I
Yeah.
rolled the insight check. because
Yeah,
I
Yeah,
didn't
he
know
wants
this.
to know those
Yeah.
things.
So yeah,
Exactly.
So yeah, then you get that on sort of the insight check, and you realise as well that Asana hands a number of herbs over to I keep getting it. Chorin. I know.
Chorin.
Keeps Chorin because I keep nearly going to troponin, but that is really not the same. That is a drug. It's a very different thing. Chipotle.
Yes, I'm not a dryad, I'm a taco.
Chorin, you see that hands are like a number of like medicinal herbs, and in the expectation of knowing what to do with them to administer to the child. You see that she gestures over to some of the adventurers, saying, "We have food over there. Our Obret should be back soon. She's with the rest of the pack at the moment, and hopefully, as a combined effort, we can make it back to the colony for the child and complete what is necessary."
Sarlise lays the little elven child down on one of the beds.
Yeah.
Since they are fast asleep, and the image I have in my head is they've also got their thumb in their mouth.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Little cute elven child.
Why did that give me baby fever?
Of all
I
things,
respect it. It's all good. I
God.
respect it.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry. I just want to go out as with that insight. I trust Chipotle's.
Chorin.
Chipotle.
After seeing that insight, I trust.
Salvo.
Rather than being bad for your health, they're just bad for your
I
anus.
trust Chorin. I'm gonna whisper over. I'm gonna kneel down next to her and just look at her and just say, "Send your eyes. Send your eyes on the mother and the farmhand." I instigated that the mother of Meadow and the farmhand might have something wrong with them. And that's it.
Yeah.
Okay. I cannot leave my kin.
I mean, your kin are right here. That's what I'm saying. I just say, look, we're here, but we might have brought two people that might have something wrong with them. Tell your kin to keep an eye on them. That's what I'm saying. Okay.
All right.
The child is my kin.
Other wooden people, keep an eye on those two people I just said.
Lovely.
He just warns the other dryads, essentially.
Yeah.
Right. Are you warning only her?
I'm warning her to tell the other dryads because you know
Right,
they
okay.
trust
Asana.
you.
Yeah.
There is,
Asano.
she signs.
Yeah.
Which means, look for healing. So she's
Yeah.
directing
Yeah.
her to. I had to really remember my finger spelling. That took a lot.
So Sarlise at this point has also cast comprehend languages,
Nice.
so that she can understand what the hell's going on. Because
Lovely.
Yeah.
our lovely Chorin
Churin, yeah.
Churin
Not
does
Chipotle.
not generally speak common, so she will respond in common,
Yeah.
but she understands what's being said.
Understood. In Isano is going to go, so the others are going to look over. You see that that the farmhand gets attention. No one goes to Navi yet. None of them notice Navi at this point, but they've gone to look at the farmhand. And I'll let you guys know where it's right. We're quite close to the end, guys, so we're going to wrap up the session quite soon as we wind down. Asana comes over to Merrick, leans down.
I am sitting outside, like away from everybody, but she approaches.
Yeah, because what she approaches to say is
he's like repeating something over and over again. He's just
you know Brett well enough to know
he's
that
just saying.
What's
Oh,
he saying?
sorry, cut out for a sec. Yeah, he's just repeating something a few times. Just as she approaches, he just goes, "The river runs forward, the forest regrow," and then he looks up and sees her.
And she looks down and she says, I don't know the details, nor do I need to. You know Albred. And you know that I see with more than my eyes. As, like, she's making eye contact very sternly, like this is not a...
Oh, I just made a connection.
Yeah, so she makes quite stern eye contact with you there and looks at you quite solidly. And she stops talking. She's waiting to sort of like gauge a response out of you.
The correct one should be good you fucked.
Merrick nods and he goes, she was a close confidant to me in a time long past.
She places a hand on the sword on her back and says, and I hope that finds you peace. But we're not safe while you're here, are we?
No. You're not.
It's at that point that you hear a yelp as all of the other refugees cry out. Now, the reason that the other refugees cry out... the rest of you, I will give you your reactions very quickly. You watch as one of the dryads who was tending to the farmhand draws her blade and decapitates the farmhand instantaneously. Bang! And just
farmhand?
The bitten farmhand, yeah, and just immediately does not even no warning, no nothing to anyone else, just draws weapon, slices.
I'm gonna go back to my long rest.
No
shit's given.
That, on that little tense moment, is the end of today's session.
Oh, God.
My cat is now part red.
No. Would I have at some opportunity had the the means to cut the bindings off my arms?
Yes, almost definitely.
Yeah, I told you to hold off till the moment. Now might be the moment.
Yeah, this is the moment.
Yeah, you are not restrained.
Which would give you a surprise attack.
So...
Ah, Jesus.
It is with that we stop. Guys, thank you so much.
Thank you, viewers.
Yes,
jam.
that was
I'm
an intense session.
Blue Moon. Thank you. I think.
Oh, Blue Moon is cool.
Yeah.
Blue Moon is pretty damn cool.
Yeah, they're pretty awesome.
I've missed pieces of it.
Yeah, it's one of those ones. But so, as we wrap up, last little bit of plugging and shilling and whatnot. We are sponsored by Geeky Clean. Those of you who have probably been with us the whole time remember from earlier. Down in the chat, there's going to be a link over to Geeky Clean. Actually, I'm going to put a link to everybody so you can get everybody's socials. Have a little look, check us all out. Lovely Geeky Cleans down there. And I'll put a second one for all of our socials. Fantastic, guys. Go
also,
check everyone out.
Buy the merch.
Buy the merch, please. Yeah, it's please. Yeah, it
Do
helps.
it.
Do it. So I love you all so much. Oh, you do it perfectly. So it's brilliant, and I'm just gonna say, it's been great to have you. I think this has been a really fun session.
It was a good one.
How was that, guys? Really quickly before we hop off, I feel like that was pretty fun, wasn't it? That was a hoot.
It was awesome.
Oh yeah.
I think you need to update the cast socials.
Oh, do I?
Yeah.
Right. I'll have a look.
I think that might be the.
It's the Waking Dungeon cast.
Yeah, it's the Waking Dungeon one.
Well,
It's only the
you can look at them too, because they're also worth looking
Yeah,
at.
they're also
I'm
pretty
one
damn
of them.
amazing.
Yeah.
I mean,
Just saying.
feel free to check them out as well. Very sorry. Please, you can see tags on screen. Please go check out tags and links from
Also,
earlier.
briefly, Bulla gave me gay panic.
As well, she
I'm very
should.
used to this in my
It's how she's
normal
coded.
life and in my character life.
Okie dokie. And
She's
with
definitely
that-
covered in blood too, super
Yeah.
sweaty,
Oh.
just
I mean,
She is a
are we doing our job right if we don't give people gay panic?
exactly. You know, that is
Like,
it's
especially with me playing a bard.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm not gonna lie, like it's not a DPS stream unless there is at least a little bit of gay panic. You know, gotta be
exactly.
I did my best. I did my best.
Gay
That's,
panic.
We're doing
that's
well.
our excuse
We're
for
doing
everything. Come on.
Gay panic and buy chaos.
Oh, the
There's either
black
gay panic, by chaos,
And the awkward
fucking
straight guy in
technical
the corner.
issues. Rob's always shit faced.
I'm the bi woman that fell in love with the nerdy gamer boy.
I'm the
That is fucking
pansexual
adorable.
woman who
That is absolutely
fell in
fucking
love
adorable.
with the nerdy
Yeah.
gamer boy as well.
Oh
So,
man, well that was a great session though. All in all, some
That
really
was-
intense moments.
Oh, he's
There's-
over here. Sorry.
Yeah, hi.
That was great. Guys, everyone at home,
Other side.
love you all lots. We're gonna make that our moment to love you and leave you. Come and check us out next Tuesday. We also have
yes.
this Saturday, we have the next episode of The Waking Dungeons. Next Tuesday, we have another episode of this. I will probably be on twatting around as well at some point, so you'll see my ugly mug again. So yeah,
We need to
thank
play
you.
Desolate at some point.
We need to play Desolate. Yes,
Yeah.
we've got
On,
like
on
two,
Saturdays,
three.
I'm
Great.
blonde.
Yes, we've got a blonde on Saturdays.
Most days I'm actually blue.
Ah, nice. But yes, so
Don't worry, I'll cheer you up.
And on other days, right?
Should
Well,
we
that was
all
good.
plug our stuff?
So everybody, before we go, quick plugs. Anyone else who wants to plug their stuff? All of you guys have your own Twitches. Yeah, crack ahead. I'm trying to remember because I have to remember who has what Twitch where. So
Anywho.
it's easier if I just say Bob Eoli over there, which is at Bob Eoli
You
on
got
Twitch.
it right! You got
Yes.
it right!
It's not
Hey.
blobbly blue blue blably.
No,
It's
normally it says Bobby
Blubby Blue.
Bobby O'Reilly.
Down there,
Next
Fug
round.
Unicorn, same again on here as well. Go check out her streams. Geek Girl Lizard down there, also on the Stormcrest, which is
Yep.
awesome. We've got
I'm-
Forever DM over on TikTok, the man who needs no introduction.
I'm also
over
gonna
there.
be in another one that's also a podcast here soon.
Oh yes, the plug.
I'm gonna be in 3.
Hey! And then we have we have
Oh.
Malakath Grim, and that's not important, obviously.
Yeah, no.
Oh,
I'm not. No, I'm not though.
No, we got Malakath Grim over on TikTok. I don't know. if you do-
Malakath Grim, who is the ultimate moderator
Oh
on
yes,
both Twitch and Discord.
fantastic mod. And again, also does some really cool TikToks, so please go check him out.
Indeed.
That's a good plug. Obviously, I have my own ones. Office Maracas over here. Go and check out hers too.
Also me.
Yep,
Sorry,
I've
and
also-
TikTok.
I think
You've
all
both-
of us have a TikTok.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
All of us have a
That's what our
TikTok.
hats
just
are,
know.
yeah. Check out our
everyone
hats.
has TikToks. Yeah. Everyone, check out these ads. Go along. I love you all so much. And tutty bye, my
Wait.
darlings.
One more thing. Just for the crowd. Anna.
There
wait,
we
okay,
go.
we've got to do this one more time.
No, please.
Oh.
Come on. No, I can't do it.
Oh,
shit. Oh, shit, it is so
I
much
feel
better
like
than
I'm
me.
being pulled
Anyway,
into this
cut off
demi
that.
plate or something like
End the stream.
Ending now.
Sam.
Bye.
End my suffering.
Bye.
British
Week, everybody.
Oh,
See you next week.
Please, I don't want to be holding your mate.
Bye, everyone.
boy.